No.
Like, it's just a setting. So, okay. Cool. That's...
Yeah.
I'm, like, looking all over, and I'm just like, oh, what the fuck is going on? And then
This must be something technical.
Yes, I was going through all of my settings, and then it was like, oh, hey, this little light isn't on. That's weird. Wait a minute. And so then I push the button, and it's like, hey, man,
what's good?
What's good? You can talk now. I'm like, oh, sick. Great.
Yeah. It wasn't technical at all.
It really wasn't. It was literally press a button. It will work.
Yeah. Why wasn't that button pressed to begin with?
It's always pressed. That's the thing.
Yeah. It's fucking weird.
Because I use an
automatic button presser.
I do. Well, so the thing that I'm routing my microphone through, right, is called I think a Scarlet something. It's from Focusrite, is the producer of it, and I have a mic that uses like the actual microphone cable, not a USB, and but the hub itself lets me like change the gain and everything very easily, and it's really nice. And I can monitor my own noise if I want to with a little like plug-in thing, and yeah, I've turned it on from a while ago. You just hit one button and it's on. Maybe I just unplugged it at some point, and then when I plugged it back in, it just turned the button off, which makes sense, I guess. Either way, hello.
Hello.
All right, here you go. There's that, Aiden, for you.
Can you all hear my thing?
No.
No.
Sick.
Yeah, you should be good. You should be good.
I can barely hear your fucking voice. No.
Well, you were talking about heat before, and it's still hot down here as well. Also,
yeah,
I looked into Las Vegas's temperatures, and apparently during the time that I've set our campaign in, it will also still be hot. So,
well, it's a fucking desert.
Yeah,
of course it's gonna be hot.
no, I got it. I didn't realize that it was gonna be hot forever, basically.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's only gonna be cool at night.
Yes.
And even then, that's probably just more marginally cool.
Exactly. It can get up to like 94, and then it can get down to like 70 something. It's a good thing you guys don't feel temperature.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Hey,
hello.
by the way,
Yeah.
Alejo, while I was filling in my character sheet because I forgot to do that until last night.
I understand.
I saw a Chronicle in
Yes.
as like name Chronicle, sire, concept, whatever.
Yeah.
And I realized Chronicle is essentially campaign name.
Yes.
Do we have a campaign
Yes.
name already determined?
Yes.
Damn it.
It is Sunrise in Sin City.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh wow! When I said that the first time, you were more cool with it. But all right, yeah.
Well,
no, that's
just
cool.
because I made Livin' La Vida Las Vegas.
Okay, yeah.
But I will get it changed.
Okay.
Yeah, not as good as Sinless. I mean, the other one.
Sunrise in Sin City.
Yeah. What a shame.
I like
it's all
whatever.
good. It's all good. It's all good. Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to Table Talk Discussion and Discourse. I, as always, am your host Alejo, aka Great on 95.
He says as he wipes sweat from his brow. It's all good. It's all good.
And I am your second host, Captain Chiral.
And I'm your third host, and I'm still trying to get all the weapon maintenance skins in Deep Rock.
Oh. How's
It's
that going?
taking forever.
Oh.
It's fine. I'm doing Driller now. I finished all of Scout. I'm about halfway through Driller.
Gotcha.
That's been fun.
Good. We gather here for the trial of random Reddit DM All Rise. True.
Yep.
Hello, Timothy. Hello, Draco Kraken. Dang, Aiden, the shade on that. No.
Well, no. It's the reason for my disappointment wasn't in disappointment of the title. It was that there was already a determined.
No,
one.
I gotcha. Absolutely. Well, little housekeeping that I want to inform the people at large, the people, that I am going to start doing some behind-the-scenes editing streams for our lovely table flippers, so that you can see behind-the-scenes things before anybody else, even more so. So plus it gives me it's also helpful for me because it's something that I will be like doing actively and also streaming it, so like it makes my brain go, this is also like a fun thing to do. Let's do this a lot. And then, you know, those of you who are table flippers who want to come in and watch the stream, and you can come into the VC, the Flipper VC that we have in
You can
Discord.
join the Viet Cong.
That's right. And you can come in and tell me things, and I can ask for opinions and stuff on the stuff that I'm editing. So we'll see how that goes. But that is a thing that will be happening at points. So I don't have a set time at the moment, but I'm gonna try to do it as much as possible so I can get things out faster. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm trying to make myself incredibly busy rather than pretty busy.
It surely won't backfire.
Surely it won't. Surely it won't. Nothing will give way.
Yeah, no.
Anyway, so
how would you even suggest that?
Why would you even? It's fine. Anyway, the people are present. Hello, Shin. Both of us. Hello, Verity. But yes, so we today we are going to be talking about those good old 44 rules. Those lovely 44 rules that we were going to talk about last time, but we went over.
The other one took forever.
Yes,
so.
Which was, I mean, it's good in of itself.
Yeah, it was fine.
But yeah, this is the thing that went around that is no longer talked about, like, at all.
Yep.
I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen.
Just in time for us to talk about
That's right.
Yes.
We, as was said before, we're striking when the iron is cool.
Yes.
That way we don't get burned. Ow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't stand these hot takes.
That's right.
Yeah.
They need to be tepid at warmest.
So, I suppose
that's why we never talk about Garibay anymore.
Yeah, right, exactly. So if you guys are in the watch together,
I am.
I did not realize we were doing watch together stuff.
Yes.
I thought it was going to be a Reddit link.
No, because we also have this lovely video to accompany us that was given to us by Draco Kraken, actually, that is some guys' takes on it too, on each of the rules. So we have a double feature of the rules themselves, and then somebody, you know, who's like, oh, these are good, bad, or neutral.
Post watch together. There we go.
There you go. But we'll see what their opinion is. Well, of course, I think the format here is going to be, we'll go through a rule, we'll have him read it to us, we'll talk about it a bit, and then we'll see what his verdict is, and then continue on from there, and we'll see how it goes. 44, not 34. True. There are actually there are actually 78 rules of the internet. The 34th one is just the most well known. I think there's an implication that there are many more than 78, but you know, we don't have.
You know, the 34th rule is obviously the most interesting, and that's the one that you should Google.
Exactly. Anyway, so this is the quote unquote 44 D&D rules. Are they really that bad? Brought to us by Crazy K Dice. So let us see about these rules. I appreciate your crazy Squidward picture. That's neat.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Get together with your friends for your regularly scheduled game of Dungeons and Dragons. Session goes how you expect.
I'm hearing echoing through you, Aiden.
Weird. Okay.
It sounds like it's coming from headphones or something.
Yeah.
That's really fucking weird. Are you still hearing it?
Only when the video's playing.
Play some monsters, you eat some snacks.
Oh no, you're good. You're good now. You're good now. Okay. I don't know what that was. Yeah. Very strange.
Well,
I'll let you know if I hear it again.
Okay.
How much money was it for bold and brash on the wall? I wonder, yeah.
To have some laughs, and then you go home satisfied having finished another chapter in your ever-evolving campaign. And then you wake up to a 44-rule-long list from your dungeon master about things that are changing effective immediately because he's fed up with how you and your friends are playing the game. So before I continue, I just want to introduce myself. I'm Crazy Kid Dice, my name is Kevin, and I do D&D short and long form content as a hobby. So this is the first video I'm gonna post. This is where we'll start. And
a good one to get people in. So there you go, I guess. Have a good one.
I was wondering why he was going so far into it.
I also just wanted to throw out on his bed he's got a little Totodile plushie.
Oh, I see it.
It's hiding.
Oh,
yeah.
Very good.
Good. You have good taste in Pokemon starters.
That's right. That's right. I appreciate.
It'd be better if it was a Chikorita, but fuck whatever.
The best is Cyndaquil, but like I'll respect Totodile.
I appreciate that it is subtle nerd cred rather than in your face nerd cred, you know?
Yeah, he doesn't have the enormous like shelf behind him with all of his fucking books and plushies and shit.
Like, I like looking at a bunch of stuff, don't get me wrong, but a lot of the time it's just like so much.
It's so blatant.
Yes, that I'm like, okay, well, I mean, fair enough, let's go.
I'm really curious about what he has in the terrarium.
Yeah, I wonder if it's like a lizard or maybe a tarantula or something. Who knows?
Hopefully it's a lizard.
Maybe a snake.
Could be a snake. True. Could be a snake. There was also way more than 44 things Mr. Welch is no longer allowed to do in an RPG. Mr. Welch. Who's that? Is that the person who posted it, I assume?
Possibly.
Okay.
Or it was posted about them.
This is a GM thing. I thought Wizards of the Coast did this. No. So for those of you who are not aware, this is an infamous Reddit post that was made by a player that received these 44 rules from their DM because of them getting extremely upset at their group or something. Yeah. So, we'll get to see some of their mindset because of these rules. Apparently there's a clarifying, because I watched like 2 minutes of this, I think, or something, just to see if it at least went into the things detailed enough, which I think it's detailed enough. But apparently there's a companion post that explained like a little bit more or something. I'm not sure. I think he mentions it in this video before we get to the actual list of it. But regardless of, like, I guess, reasoning, it's really one of those things of, well, you probably could have said what you needed to say, but, like, in a way that didn't go this way, you know? So we'll see. Wizards of the Coast just sends Pinkertons to your house? True.
Yeah, true.
Mr. Welch is a much older meme. Don't know it. Don't know it.
Take it from there.
Is he the one with the grape juice?
Yes. Was it Garibay? You can tell me if it is. No, I don't think so.
No. As far as we know, anyway. Wouldn't it be fucking hilarious?
That would be funny. That would be funny.
Although, honestly, let's be honest. If it was Garibay, he would have claimed credit.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. It wouldn't be on Reddit. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's true. When it comes to D&D hot takes, Garibay may as well be like a terrorist cell.
Yeah.
Because, he'll do something shit and then be like, I did that!
Yes.
Yeah, so Garibay is, he would publish a response to it.
Yes, true.
And I occasionally check on his channel.
No response has been made. No claim has been given.
Published a day ago with no views. Dungeons and Dragons, John F. Kennedy, and a thrown hat.
Oh, god damn it.
Sure.
Why the Dungeons and Dragons community no longer care about podcasts, IMHO.
Ooh. Okay. All right. There's some fuel that we'll definitely have for a Garabingo. Okay. All right.
That's
Like
hilarious.
it. TV Tropes is up to 2,595 things Mr. Welch is no longer allowed to do in an RPG at this point, it looks like. Oh, okay. This is a long-running meme.
Oh my god.
Neat.
Okay.
Okay. Never heard of it, so.
Yeah, same.
Anyway.
Guys, do me a favor and read that sentence.
Dungeons and Dragons and how every U.S. president prepared America for D&D. Ulysses S. Grant, 18th. What?
18th. I don't know.
How
Okay.
every U.S. president prepared America for
Okay.
D&D. You won't believe number 7.
All right.
Ugh.
Let's get to this. We're getting sidetracked.
Yeah, we're getting sidetracked.
Yeah, we're taking the Garabay pill.
On
Ugh.
this list, it was written with so much hate and vitriol. It was kept down for months or years or who knows how long. Hi there, Kevin in a different shirt. So it seems that this post was deleted a little bit after it was put up, and there's some new information involved with it. It doesn't necessarily change my verdict, but I still wanted to let you know anyways. So based on some reading that I've been doing on this post before it got deleted and on Twitter and X where it was going viral, it would appear that this Dungeon Master's players were being needlessly irritating and vindictive when playing with him, which caused this massive burnout and he took a very long hiatus. Keep that in mind when we're judging each one of these rules. We're going to put it on a scale of green meaning it's a good rule, yellow meaning it's a neutral rule, I could give or take without it, and red meaning it's a terrible ruling. So with that, I'm going to let you get right back to it.
I appreciate that he's done his homework.
Oh, I do too, but I want to know who claimed that. You know? Who claimed that it was that the players were being needlessly upsetting, right? Is that supposed to be the Dungeon Master, I guess? Did he claim that? Because if he did, then that sucks, I guess. I will try to take you at your word. But also, depending on how this post goes, I have to then... It's
kind of impossible to know exactly.
Like, I don't... Yeah, that's the thing. But I'll keep it in mind, at least. So thank you for that. But, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
And then one of the things that makes it even worse is that this list isn't even terrible. Like, not to spoil it, you know, you shouldn't be expecting a mega dungeon every single session. You shouldn't roll your dice without telling the dungeon master what you're rolling the dice for. It's all things that they make sense, but it's the way that it's worked.
I'm starting to hear echoing again through you, Aiden.
That's really fucking weird.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
I'm just going to restart my PC and hope that fixes it.
Okay.
BRB.
All right. We can wait a sec. But those do sound bad. Yeah, I mean, like, unless you have set the expectation that there will be a mega dungeon every session. And
that to me, that sounds... At least not having read the rules or even knowing exactly what the wording is, that does sound completely understandable.
Yeah.
Like, if people are getting angry that you don't have an enormous dungeon every session, who the hell is going into a dungeon every session?
Exactly. And, like, the secret rolls thing, that's also pretty reasonable to be upset about, right? If you're rolling, you need to tell what you're rolling for. Yeah,
you can't roll and then say what you did.
And hell, you have to usually ask if you can roll for something first, right?
Yeah, that's kind of a thing.
So depending on how he's responded to it, that's unfortunate, probably with communication, right? But I can understand it being frustrating. I would hope that you would have tried to communicate with them beforehand, and if you did to the point of you just needed to put this entire list, then fuck, man, that sucks.
Yeah,
you know,
that sounds like you shouldn't have put the work in, and you should have just not played with them anymore.
Yeah, basically.
If it's to that point, no,
exactly. Was Garabay smoking some shrooms again? Well, you know,
again, he never stopped.
I think you can tell from the rules themselves that the players were probably being pretty unreasonable about a lot of things just from the fact that the rule was needed about it. That's fair. That is fair.
Okay.
True. So this
Yeah.
is a situation where everyone sucks. I've already read the 44 rules and had an opinion on it. Was made partially out of reason and another out of vindictiveness. Okay. All right. Thank you, August.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Which-
we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, that's rough. Damn.
Yeah, it does suck. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's it's unfortunate that these kinds of issues do crop up every now and again. This is one of those loudest it's a very loud thing that happened because it got traction because it was a long 44 rule post on Reddit, right? And like most of the time things don't get a lot of traction, to be fair.
Yeah.
So you got lucky with that, but it's not, a norm, obviously, and it's one of those things where it's like, it sucks, but I guess it can be used as an example to show, like, oh, well, maybe we should, I don't know, not be doing it this way, I guess.
Yeah. And the other thing for me is that it seems, at least from the DM in question, it seems kind of naive to have players that are that problematic and then expect them to actually change if you just start hammering them with like rules and shit. That doesn't really seem like it would work.
Yeah,
It seems like it might only make him more upset.
My question is, how much experience is around the table?
Yeah.
Like, immediately my question is, how experienced is the DM? How experienced are these players? Is this their first game? Is this their second game? Like,
Yes.
I want to know more in order to be able to come to a better judgment, I guess.
Yeah, we just don't have enough detail, unfortunately.
So my immediate gut assumption, because of the this posting and everything, this is something like that I would do in high school, right? If I got really upset about something, right?
You kind of write a dissertation on why you don't like someone.
Exactly, right? Like, it's something that you get as like a gut feeling that you just need to get out because you're a teenager. Which I can understand. Hello, welcome back. We've just been talking about just reasoning, I guess.
Hold on, I know it's wrong. Give me a second.
Yeah. A big dungeon every time sounds like a lot of work. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
It is. Unless you're using like generated dungeons, I guess, which is easier. But who knows? That's the thing. We don't have a lot of information, unfortunately. We can just go by what we're given.
Because effectively what we're trying to do here is review more so the rules.
Yes.
Or at least that's what he's doing.
Yes.
I already forgot his name, unfortunately.
Kevin.
Yes, Kevin.
Hello.
And
Hello.
something
You sound
dice.
better.
Hello. Yes.
I because I restarted my computer, reset my input and output device.
Okay.
Out of an abundance of caution, I am on new headphones.
Okay.
They sound new.
We will see.
Well, thank you.
All right.
It sucks when you get headphones or something new and it just sounds exactly the same unless you're getting them for that reason.
Right. Yeah.
Because my audio is from the microphone,
right?
Like the audio quality is a little worse, like hearing you guys. But like I'll take the hit to not have the call echo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. I'm sorry. I actually bought some recently. I just got some of those inner ear like editing like earbud things that are supposed to make it so that you can hear things much more clearly. I haven't used them yet. I'm actually really excited to just to see what the quality is like. But yeah, that's something that I need to do because I'm still using my good old what are these ones again? What the fuck are these? Oh yeah, the Philips ones that I bought that I've been using for a while now that sound pretty nice. So, but they're not good for getting those small details every now and then, Anyway, headphones aside, let's actually get into this.
It's not right. I mean, I'm no expert on the matter. I'm no grognard. I've only been playing for 6 years. 5th edition is the only edition I've ever touched. With that being said, I think it's about time we take a look at the list. Rule number 1, I'm timing turns. I don't care if it's unfair in your opinion because your spells are hard or you don't know what square to move to. You get 1 minute to know all the actions you want to take, or I skip your turn.
Okay.
There's nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
drag it
So.
back.
Yeah. I think 1 minute
That's plenty
is
of
a
time.
decent amount of time.
Yes.
Yeah,
I agree.
honestly, I think of all the rules or hot takes we've seen of you get blank and then I skip your turn, full minute is actually kind of generous.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
a lot of other
it's-
people are like, oh, do everything in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, 10 seconds, 5 seconds, you know.
Yeah. And I do understand the idea behind timing your turns because you're there for a limited amount of time. Everybody's busy. We've got schedules. So you don't want to have 90% of your game, which, combat already takes fucking forever. You don't want even more time wasted just because people are still looking through their book trying to decide what they want to do.
Additionally, you have the entire amount of time of like when who's on deck is like going around the table.
Yes.
Yes.
You
Like,
have
it's
other
not
people's
just-
turns.
Yeah, it's not just a minute in a vacuum. You can know what you're doing like 2 or 3 people ahead of time.
And of course, to bring back up the point that we always do of sometimes the battlefield will change in the moment, right? And we'll make it so that your
Yes.
previous turn that you had set up is completely at odds with what is going on at that time. But even with that, the minute is fine, you know? I think, honestly, enough for you to understand and, like, a minute lasts a long time given, the right circumstances. And in combat, things are moving pretty quick anyway, a lot of the time. If they're not moving, I mean, in this case, they probably aren't moving that quick at all.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. But you also have to now put into the variables of, so we have already, your spells are hard, so they aren't putting down decent enough notes on how their spells work, or finding different ways to look at spells to make it so that they can know them faster.
Yeah.
The square to move to thing, that's I can understand that. Like trying to find an optimal position.
That's the one I most relate to.
Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine that's a problem that they're having. But I still think a
Really?
minute is fine. Yeah. Cool. Well,
Yeah.
so here's like positioning is pretty important a lot of the time.
Oh, yes.
And I get that it's sometimes difficult to figure out, like, and I say sometimes, right? Because I'm more experienced than I assume these people are. But like, it's sometimes hard to determine exactly where you want to be, depending on, like, if you know certain things about your enemy or about your allies, right?
Okay.
But, it's this give and take thing, right? Because again, we don't know the experience level of these players, but we have to assume it's low.
Yes.
Like,
I don't have any issue with it's just, to me, that one comes across as I guess I just don't really ever have trouble with that.
Yeah, I get that.
I don't know if that's a consequence of me playing Warhammer. But I tend to know where I want to go.
Oh, for sure.
Pretty quickly. It might also come from my I have at least a little bit of history in playing chess. I don't play very much anymore, but like when I'm seeing your moves happen, as long as I can see an open area to move, that's like it's a safe move, yada yada yada. I kind of know where I want to go. So it just strikes me as something odd. I guess it's just not something I've ever had to deal with.
Yeah, no,
So
I get that
it's
entirely.
just new to me.
Absolutely, yeah.
I feel like I can contribute on this because while your the strategy, the approach you take to movement is completely valid, Boo. One of the things that I do is I look at like, okay, how have enemies moved? What's like their most likely next move going to be? And then I start like going into like, okay, well, here's 3 possibilities of how they may move, and here's 2 possibilities of how this enemy may move. And I start getting like paralysis by analysis of like trying to measure the probabilities of the movements for every piece on the board.
I see.
It's absolutely fair.
I guess when I see that thing, I basically am like, okay, this is safe, this is safe, this is safe, but this is the most advantageous, and so I just go there.
Yeah, that's
That's just kind of how I do it. I narrow it down to
probably more optimal.
So yeah, like if I'm taking cover, I'll try to take cover from the most amount of people or the ones that are the most dangerous. If I'm trying to get in range of combat, I'll try to get in range of multiple people, so that way I have options available. Or if I'm trying to lock people down, if I've got like Sentinel, if I'm cringe.
Right.
And yeah, it's just not something that really occurred to me, because it just comes to me naturally. It's kind of like how we tend to have issues being like, oh man, people do that because we have such a good group and we've had it for so long.
Right, exactly. But, no, I get it entirely. Like both ways. Like I'm usually pretty good with it, but most of the time, like there are moments, right, where you just go, oh fuck, wait a minute, oh yeah. But yeah, so the 1 minute seems fine. Again, my point in bringing their skill level, I guess, is just I saw it in chat. Let me August says 1 minute depends on the skill level of the player. An absolute beginner is going to need help, but an experienced player shouldn't have an excuse.
Yes, exactly.
So, yeah, and I agree with that because at the time when you're experienced, you probably aren't going to take a full minute to do your turn, unless some extenuating circumstances are happening. But
I am assuming, given the way that like these 44 rules are written.
Sure.
Granted, we've only seen the first,
right?
But like I'm already seeing like in how even the first rule is written. I'm timing turns, strong declarative sentence.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck if it's unfair.
Mm-hmm.
The choice of the word unfair tells me that this is a conversation that has happened before.
Exactly.
Meaning that this is probably an experienced table.
Interesting.
Or at least mid, I'd say at the very least mid-level.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. That is, I hadn't thought about the word usage.
So, yeah, it's hard for me to gauge, I guess, because like I said, like I was telling Boo when you were a little, you were away for a little bit, posting this 44 rules to Reddit to flaunt them in front of people seems less experienced to me, in a way, because it just feels like it's something that they needed to throw out there, that they found they needed to get group validation
actually
for, which is
a little bit of like screaming into the void.
Exactly, which I get. Again, like I was saying before, I get that, and I've felt that, and I've done that, right? It's not something that's necessarily a bad thing to do, but if I'm to assume that this was the DM doing it, then it feels like we've got at least experienced enough that we've played for a bit, but not experienced enough that we've played for very long. That doesn't make sense now that I think about it. By a bit, I mean maybe a few sessions, and then not very long being a campaign, right?
Interesting.
Well, you say that, but campaigns can take 4 years.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I guess I'm saying longer form of a campaign concept.
I am estimating their experience level at like in between a year to 2.
Okay, interesting. Then so a year to 2 sounds too long to me, because this would have happened way before. At least to me, it feels like it's something that it's a boiling pot, sure. They've kept it down for a while, sure. But this would burst before a year goes by, to me, at least.
I guess it depends on the amount of vitriol coming out of them, really.
Yeah. And also, speaking at least personally, some of us are social doormats.
Oh, I am too. Yeah. I don't know. It's... Maybe I'm looking at it from my perspective more so, because there are times where I literally am compelled to post things. Like, literally, I cannot stop myself because I need to do something. So it might be influencing my thought process on this a bit. Either way, the rule itself doesn't seem necessarily unfair to me.
Yeah.
Seems fine. Just could communicate it a little bit.
Yeah, the
better.
wording is a bit sussy, but
Right.
the ruling is slightly based.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think like we've discussed this before,
Yeah.
like skipping turns. Like, hey, you know, you lose your spot in initiative and you will start sliding down until you take your turn. Like there's better ways that this rule could be rolled out.
Yeah.
However, I think giving a full minute is like pretty justified for like players who aren't super new.
Yeah, exactly.
I have no problems with this, really.
Mhm.
Yeah. That's fine.
Uh,
The thing that weirds me out though is like you're playing and like do you like you were saying before, Alejo, the fucking spells, like how many fucking spells do you have that you don't know what they do after? Like, do you not cast these often?
well, so
I
it's
think you would have remembered that.
It's the thing of I wonder how their note taking is, and I wonder how their preparation is for their characters, right? Because what I do on my, and I know this is putting what this isn't necessarily what they're doing at all, obviously, but what I do for my 5e games and my 5e spells for my characters is in the little spell slots on the sheet, I put the name of the spell. I then put the action time, so the action economy, whether it be one bonus or whatever. Then I put the range. Then I put the if there's a DC or not. I'll put that in there as well. And then I will put verbal, somatic, or material. Just little those small little notes of action.
Action
60
cost,
feet,
yada yada yada.
action 60 feet, yeah, exactly. I just put those as little notes just to have quick little references of this is what my spell will do, and I don't need to worry about the flavor text or anything at that point. I know what it does, at least if I forget what it is.
Yeah.
And then
no, it's critical to know that for burning hands, you spread your hands out with your thumbs touching each
exactly, right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Yeah.
But
it's also critical to know that for lightning bolt, you rub some fur along an amber rod.
That's right.
Yes.
I know that one.
so the other way, of course, is getting your notebook, writing it out in your notebook to the degree that you need to. The other way, of course, being getting like there's so many resources, pulling them up on like there are apps that you can literally just touch the spell and it'll tell you everything about it.
Oh, that's how I kept track of my spells, right?
Yeah, like
that.
The thing is, like, your spells are hard. It tells me that, like, what is this a brand new player doing like a 20th level one shot?
Right.
Like wizards have a lot of spells.
Yeah.
Being thrown in a situation of being completely new and having like 24 spells before you're like, fuck, I don't know.
But I can't
Yeah,
assume
like,
that's the case.
If you're well, yes, I know. I'm just like
Sorry,
highlighting how ridiculous it is.
Yeah. Sorry. Go on.
But like, if you're a brand new player, you have like 3 spells and a couple cantrips.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's my thing. I'm like, how many spells do you guys have that you can't remember them to that degree?
Yeah. So.
And you guys live long enough to get that many spells? Bullshit. I die in every session.
Technically, you're already dead when we start.
Yeah, it's true.
Anyway.
God damn it. Need to play a zombie.
That's basically.
Or a skeleton.
But yeah, so that's just one of those things.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Yeah. Let's see. A bunch of things have been said. I'll avoid spoiling anything before you get to it. Thank you. Woo, chess. Yes. I don't need a lot of time to decide on chess moves either. I'm great at losing quickly. Not that bad at XCOM though. There you go. Yeah.
One of the things that was funny was my sister, her husband, and their daughters just recently started learning chess.
Yeah.
Because they wanted to learn it for their daughters so that they can get like better critical thinking skills.
Yeah.
Which, hey, good.
Absolutely.
And I played both of the daughters and my sister, and I beat all of them.
Nice.
Every time.
Fair enough.
Which, yay. Granted, the daughters are only like 8 and 9, so those don't really
Oh,
count.
yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be my next question.
Yeah, no, they are very young, so it barely counts. But my sister was actually pretty good, but I still won.
Oh, that's good.
So, haha.
Look at me crip walking on these children.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see.
Show them what the real world's like.
It's like me playing Pokemon Unite. Jesus. Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Hey now, we Sentinel Feet users are not cringe. We come from a long line min-maxing asshats that like annoying the DM with lockdown tactics. Yeah, fair enough.
That's true.
Right.
If you put it that way, it is pretty based.
Someone who's been there before should be able to roll with the punches, you would think. Still biting my tongue on this, but I think that they're young, somewhat experienced maybe, but young. That's the thing. It's age.
Yeah, that's what me and Alejo got.
Yeah.
From the wording and the Reddit posting.
Right. Maybe this is a group who had more experience outside each other than together as a group. Otherwise, the communication would be better. Very potential. Yeah, very much a potential.
Yeah.
Note this may be a rule already in place, but now it's officially written down, quote unquote. That would potentially make the DM more experienced. True. Did anything else tie this group to this group come out? I need more info. You're right. I don't know.
We do too. Let us know if you find any.
Yeah. I don't know how people don't prepare before their turn in Magic the Gathering. I'm the guy planning my entire turn down during your turn, trying to guess what you're gonna play. There you go. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think anyone else came out. What I gathered is that one player reposted that rule list as a horror story, but then deleted it. But the internet is forever. True.
Yep.
Okay. I found a link to the original post.
Cool.
As well as I'll do some digging.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, just if there's any more information that's relevant for sure. I have seen kids beat pros before. Oh yeah, fair. Absolutely. Yes, those rules. Hello, RDX. Yes. Let's go to what he thought about this first rule.
Those are hard, or you don't know what square to move to. You get 1 minute to know all the actions you want to take, or I skip your turn. There's nothing wrong with timing turns. It's really how you tell your players that you're now going to be timing the turns.
Agreed.
Whether it's before the campaign even begins, or it's after an extremely long combat session, maybe.
Agreed.
Just not in a giant call-out post like this with that hostile attitude. That doesn't work.
Yeah,
Rule
very
2.
adversarial.
Yeah, it will drive them in the wrong way. Absolutely.
Yes.
2. If you want harder fights, bring a second character sheet and expect to twiddle your thumbs when you die. I'm not going to baby anyone.
That's a weird one.
Okay.
If
You know, I have a similar. Well, it's not even really a rule. It's
Yeah.
just how I like to run campaigns. And then before I start the campaign, I tell all of the players, "Hey, would you like me to give you some sick ass stuff like that makes you super fucking good?
Sure.
Cool. Expect me to not pull my punches."
Right.
Mm.
And like
I love giving my players stuff because it means that I get to throw some busted shit at them.
Sure. And like
I need to start doing that with you.
I've
Damn. Thank you.
You're fine, Monty.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good joke. I
I
like
never
that.
fucking thought of that. Oh my god.
But
You mean if I give you all your shit, I have free license to rip your dick off? I never thought of it that way.
So and like I've told you guys.
Look how I behaved in the final fight of the campaign.
True.
Because I was like, buff everyone.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yes, like, and I've told you guys many a time that I just play things as they are, and you know that's just how it goes.
And I've told you guys many a time, I'm shit at balance, so you're either gonna die or it's gonna be super fucking easy.
Right.
But I'll try to make up for it with story and character.
Right, exactly. Like it's so the inclusion of this is just, it seems like they've been complaining that fights aren't hard enough. Okay. That's a fine complaint to make. They want to have a little bit more action going on. Absolutely fair as a little criticism, or as a little not criticism, I guess, but just a little concern.
request.
Yeah, and request.
Yeah.
That, and So it got so bad to the point that he was upset.
Maybe they were browbeating him about it or something.
Maybe, but like that sucks.
Yeah.
Because if it, so there's nothing wrong with the idea of not having some time playing because your character is dead. That's fine, because reintroducing a new character can be something that's more narrative based rather than now you're here, right? Like that's fine. I would rather that, honestly, as a player myself. You don't need to just put me in there. I don't mind watching either. That's fine. Saying that I'm not gonna baby anyone thing, it's a little bit more of a hey, fuck you.
Yeah.
I don't.
That's definitely more aggressive.
I don't know about like again, this is just the wording choice, you know? If they were being dicks about it to the point that it got him angry about it, then that sucks. Again. But man, I don't know. It's just not necessary, I guess. As a rule.
You know, I really understand screaming into the void with vitriol.
Yeah.
I do. I've been on the internet even once.
Yeah. Even once.
However,
I
really worry that this DM is going to refer any and all future potential players to a link he can give them of this Reddit post, which means that like this comes from a place of vitriol, and I really recommend against having an official act or ruling as DM coming from an emotional place.
Yeah, you don't want it coming from a place of anger.
Like
it's a path that leads to the dark
DM
side.
is supposed to the DM is supposed to be an impassive arbiter of the rules versus
or impartial.
Impartial rather.
Yes.
Who like you basically as DM should have no real emotions most of the time, unless if it's roll of cool, in which case like, hey, yeah, mark out with your friends. We're all sitting around a table. If someone pulls off some cool shit, like absolutely get hype.
I don't
But
necessarily agree with no emotions. Even like, I would just say in general you should just be enjoying the time rather than not having an emotion. Like impartial, yes, but that's only in the rulings. It's just rather, you know.
Think of it as I will defend the DM should be like no emotions, because like you separate your character from you. Players are not characters.
I agree.
The person who is playing the role of DM should not be they should separate themselves. I don't know how to put this.
I would say it wouldn't be calling yourself emotionless. It would just be able to compartmentalize what's going on. Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, did you have more? Sorry.
No, that was it.
Okay.
Also, twiddle your thumbs when you die. Like, yeah, I understand not like having the character pop out from behind a rock for like the player's backup character.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be fucking hilarious.
Oh shit, that guy just died! Whoa!
I'm gonna go help him!
Hey, strangers, we're now best friends.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
We've trauma bonded.
Yeah,
Where were you?
We're
I was behind the rock.
I just appeared from behind the tree. Whoa! Yeah, no, it's... Yeah.
Where did you come from? I was just born!
If you want harder fights, remember, that's a key point here. Oh, okay. GM, you want harder fights? Okay, you die now. What the fuck? Harder doesn't always mean kill me. Yes.
Yeah.
I took it as don't complain if you actually die. That's a fair way to take it as well. I would take it that way as well as a, like, best faith interpretation, but the language he's using makes me think worst take on it, unfortunately. That's a dickish move based on how he brought it up to them. There's ways of saying this will be difficult. You may want to think about backup characters without being antagonistic. Yes, agreed. As long as the players are aware and want that kind of game, brutal campaigns are fine. Yes. Tones cringe, of course, but the tones cringe for pretty much all of these rules. Until further notice, I think the GM is being needlessly mean. Well, yeah, fair enough. This DM is why you don't act tsundere in real life.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what the ruling is from Kevin.
Pull your thumbs when you die. I'm not going to baby anyone. No comments here other than the fact that the way he phrased it is rude, which is going to be a common theme we see. If the fights are too easy, they're too easy. Just let them know they're going to get harder and they might die. That's really it.
Yeah, thumbs up. Good job. You did it.
Yep.
Rule number 3. If you call me or my roles unfair, I'll get up and go home. And if you got to ride with me, you can find your own way back and suck it up.
Ooh. Yeah, nope.
Made it extremely personal. Okay.
Yep.
Hold on, let me
Rule
just
number
get it.
3.
Okay.
So, no.
No, not at all. What the fuck? I'm gonna
Yeah.
strand you here, by the way, if you say that I'm unfair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or my roles.
Yeah, me or my roles. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So we can glean at least from this that this person has been called unfair many a time, apparently.
Yeah.
Which is really unfortunate because it's dice. Unless you're literally fudging it, and they have reason to suspect that you're fudging it, so that wait, how is it unfair when your fights are not hard?
Yeah.
Are they
that's a good
failing
point.
social encounters so much? Like, what's going on here that's making you say that the rolls are unfair to the point that it's actually like upsetting somebody?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on? Actually, that doesn't.
What are these players like?
That conflicts with your previous ruling here. Honestly,
Your Honor.
You know, I'm really confused. I'm like really focusing on the verbiage
Yeah.
because like this person, because he's writing this from an emotional standpoint,
Right.
is going to like share a lot of the story behind the scenes just in how they write
absolutely,
things.
yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And when he says, "If you call me
Yeah.
unfair,"
Yeah.
why would I call you, the DM, unfair?
Yeah.
Are you displaying favoritism?
Also a good point.
Which, you know, I mentioned favoritism because I know a little bit about a future rule
Okay.
that got spoiled for me.
Oh, I thought you were just going to talk about me.
Yeah, no.
He's gonna talk about you in a negative way in that way? Come on, no.
Yeah, right? Fuck, I didn't want that shit.
He has things against certain kinds of cleric.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
We'll get there.
And yeah, no, that's why I'm like, oh wow. So I think this DM is just unfair in general, and also being a saucy baka about it.
Okay. Interesting.
Weird. Again, it really does. It's contradictory. You know, it's really weird. I don't know.
Well, that happens when you're angry.
That's true. That is true. You're right. I don't know, man. It's very strange. But yeah, obviously, what the fuck are we doing here? Let's calm it down.
Yeah.
The other thing that I would point out is if this person is being called unfair, like them specifically, it's one of those things where you then think about experience or age of players in DM, because it's like they aren't. It seems, at least, they aren't differentiating.
Like the players aren't able to separate.
Yes.
You know what the DM is doing from what the creatures in the game are doing.
It seems like that leans us more towards lighter experience and younger age.
Why are the goblins only attacking me? Well, because you're down and you're an easy target.
Right.
No, you're just being unfair.
Exactly. Like something like that. But the fights aren't hard, so it's not the goblins. So
Yeah, so
so again, don't know. But we'll see, I guess.
yeah.
You know, Alejo, going back to what you said earlier about compartmentalizing.
Yes.
given that he's like, oh, if you call me or my rules unfair, like if you got to ride with me, you can find your own way back. This is a DM that clearly struggles with compartmentalizing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like there's no, like, I can't even imagine being a ride for somebody and just bailing on them because I like they were somewhat of a dick to me, I guess. Like, oh, let's just make it entirely, but then again, I'm, nearly 30. So
Yeah,
you're right. But even before, like, it just doesn't register to me.
It doesn't compute.
Yeah, as something that I would do, because it's just like, dude.
This is the sort of behavior I'd expect out of someone who is too young to drive.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, 100%. It feels that way.
Yeah.
Let's see. Rule 3 just screams, I'm an asshole because you challenged me. Yeah, fair. With number 3, they are just being a child. Yes, agreed.
Yeah.
All right.
If you call me or my roles unfair, I'll get up and go home. And if you gotta ride with me, you can find your own way back and suck it up. And since we're here, rule 4, I'm gonna take your character's loot away as regularly as you want it given out. Rule 3 will also apply here.
Okay.
Why?
No. Don't do that.
Why?
Don't give them the loot in the first place, then.
Yeah, just don't.
Yeah.
What are you creating these problems for yourself? Is that the case here? Mr. DM, man?
If this was posted as a horror story, maybe, but how the fuck? How the fuck do you drive a DM to do this? What have you done?
Yeah, I really, I'm very confused at this now.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming at least, so the only scenario where it works in my head is that this person is giving their players the loot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And on occasions, bandits take the loot away because they come to try to steal it and they succeed.
Yeah.
Which then causes people to say, this is unfair. They are taking our loot that we just got, or we've got not too long ago, or we have had for a while, and now I have to just go get it back, and now I'm, like, less because I can't do so much because I don't have my loot with me, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which, you then go down the spiral of, oh, well, okay, but I assume at least
they're bandits.
The bandits are going to be easy enough for you to do without what you've been given, so that...
Yeah, because they're just bandits. Worst case scenario, they've already sold it and you got to buy it back.
Right.
Oh no, a reason to use money.
That's true. But like
yeah, don't do this.
It just doesn't.
Don't take your players' loot. Always give it to them. No.
You should.
So
always just give them more.
Yeah, just give them more.
Yeah, just give them more. Like, give them everything they ask for, and they will drown in their own greed.
Exactly.
Yes.
That's what Boo did to me.
Yeah, it was a horrible experience for him, right, Aiden?
Yeah, it was awful, really, for real.
Yeah, he had nothing left to live for.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I had so much money, I was buying enchanted cough drops for the.
Oh my god, yeah, that's right.
True.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Then again, that's just because we were very
That's just for
greedy.
Me.
Yeah,
I had so much money in game, I bought something for my DM.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Anyway.
So like one of the core theories of game design, is a progress deleter is the worst possible feeling in a video game.
Yes.
Do not use it, ideally, ever. Or if you do use it, have it be something that like you are designed to hate.
And can be overcome.
And can be overcome. Ideally with vindictiveness. But the DM taking your loot away seems a bit sussy almost.
Yeah, and especially the way he says it.
Yeah. But
like if he said your loot can be taken.
Oh, of course.
Then it's like okay, fair.
I have
but
I have to assume that that's what they're going for. But
honestly, with the way everything's been worded
No,
so
I get
far,
that.
it's kind of hard to
But
tell.
remember, the inability to compartmentalize is something that we have here, or not inability, but
Unwillingness.
yes, unwillingness to compartmentalize has put this person in the position of saying that they are the DM and also everything else because the roles are unfair. I am unfair. You know, like it's all personal. So every single kind of NPC is personal, unfortunately. So we kind of like it's kind of becoming a broad thing of my bandits are taking your stuff. I am taking your stuff, you know?
Yeah.
That's at least how I'm reading it because otherwise it, you know, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, unfortunate. What? Come on, exactly. I agree with Aiden. Why give it to them then? True.
Yeah.
I guess letting humans drown in their own greed is the play here. Yes. Pretty sure he's taking loot away out of vindictiveness. It's the DM's main trait. It does seem that way, at least at this point. Might not have started that way.
We're only 11th of the way through the rules.
True.
Yeah.
And already we're seeing a theme.
Might not have started that way, but it seems like a play style has been formed.
Yes.
I don't know, Alejo. When the second sentence in the first rule is "fuck you,"
What I mean is at the beginning of their games, before anybody knew anything.
That's oh my god.
There's a pathology here, okay? There was an inciting incident at some point that caused this spiral.
Take your character's loot away as regularly as you want it given out. Rule 3 will also apply here. If the tone of this post wasn't a red flag enough, this is where I'm raising the alarms. Your players are gonna want loot. It's the big driving factor of why you play D&D for
It's one of them. Thank you. It's one of them.
a lot of people. Taking their stuff
for a lot of
away from
people.
them,
Okay,
not because of plot relevance, but because you just want to show them what for? That's terrible DMing. That is bad. That is really bad. This is another problem that could have been solved if everyone decided to just sit down and have a conversation about what to expect from the game beforehand. But I'm going to be saying that a lot. I'm going to sound like a broken record, so I'm just going to keep on going. Rule number...
Oh, he didn't talk about the unfair thing, unfortunately. But, okay.
Yeah, as session 0, clears up a lot of stuff.
It does, it does. And, again...
Clear and open and honest communication between a DM and players is almost, one might say, integral to your table's experience.
Yeah, and health.
And trust.
Yeah. And again, even if it wasn't necessarily a session 0 thing, even during the game, just sitting down afterwards and saying, okay, there's some issues here, let's hash them out, let's figure it out, and hopefully we can work through them and all that. Like, just talk.
Yes.
To point to a couple examples, I unfortunately don't remember like the specifics about the scenarios, but I remember there were a couple moments in the past campaign where I wanted to do something with Boris, and Boo said, Aiden, trust me on this, you can't do this in this scenario. And I said, cool, no worries, take it away, Mr. Storyteller.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
And then once I explained the situation, then everything became clear.
Yes. How do we get to 44 from this? I don't worry, we'll get there. We'll keep going.
I'm excited.
Yeah, we're already like, I don't know.
Yeah, the thing that's nice about this so far is the fact that none of these make me fucking hate the person. It honestly makes me feel bad for them. And it's not the thing that it's not shit that's making me angry.
Right.
That's nice.
Exactly.
Don't act out any of your persuasion or intimidation or any other social checks you fail before you even roll.
Oh.
You fail immediately because you aren't even trying, and you're making the game lame for everyone else.
Okay, all right. No. Come on.
Yeah, no.
No.
So
no.
now we have had moments in our campaigns where I don't remember. God, I could not tell you which session this was, but there was a point when we had a fight and Aiden was fucking tired after a day of work, and so he just flat out said, "Hey, I'm just gonna say I attack," and I'm like, you know what? Totally fine.
Yeah.
Everybody else was like describing their attacks, and if it was something that would, actually change the game state, it would, that would affect it and stuff like that. If you're not in the mood to do that, but you still want to play, perfectly fine. Sometimes you do just want to roll the dice and see what happens, and you're just not mentally there enough to actually act out a big, long, elaborate thing.
Yes, exactly. And we've talked about before that role-playing, when you just say the action of, okay, I wish to persuade this person, they are a lot more eloquent than me, so they're making an argument that's something like this, it's got this stuff involved, all kind of stuff like that. That is what I would like to do, because either I don't feel comfortable enough to do it myself, or I don't have the words. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a completely valid way to do it, because I mean, you'll either grow that confidence, or it will just, it all resolves itself. Or you as the DM can say, okay, so your character goes into this spiel about this and like kind of do it for them, just so that you can have a bit of that scenery that they want, or that scene, excuse me, that they want done, so that you can kind of show their character off a bit to them. And that's, again, fine. Making it so that they fail just flat out when they don't want to act anything out, that's fucked up.
That's way too far.
That's incredibly far. I don't see why this is neutral as a thing. What the fuck? You fail immediately because you aren't even trying, and you're making the game lame for everyone else. Excuse me, you're saying that I'm lame because I don't want to act things out. I'm sorry. Oh, go fuck yourself. You're an asshole for saying that I'm lame because I don't have the ability that I think
lame.
that...
My mom said I was cool.
Yeah, my mom said I was cool, and I have a girlfriend who lives in Canada that you've never heard of, who goes to a different school, okay?
Yeah,
so it's fine.
She's in a whole other school.
Right.
You'll never know.
You'll never know. But like, legitimately, it's so fucking annoying and stupid that you would just say, hey, fuck you, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Anytime that somebody goes, I'm just not feeling it today, or I don't know what I'm gonna, here's the scenario that I assume is happening is, I persuade the guard, rolls.
Yeah.
I persuade the tavern keeper, rolls. Like, or
probably.
Yes, that is annoying, but again, talk to them about it. Tell them, okay, could you at least, can we at least talk about what your character is going to be saying? Like, you don't have to tell me exactly. You can just give me the vibe, all right? And then...
what are you doing exactly? Please, something, anything.
Because, sure, you can try to persuade the guard, but I don't know what you're trying to persuade them for,
Yeah.
Please.
And I think what I would do, if it's clear that the player is just being lazy, and there's genuine kind of ugh, I don't want to do this.
Sure.
If that attitude is there, I wouldn't make you fail, but I would probably give you a penalty.
Sure. That's
just to maybe kind of incentivize you to actually try a little bit.
I think, honestly, I would just take them aside at that point, not even, because I feel like doing the penalty thing is a little unfair, because it's just one of those things that you just want to address,
Yeah, that's fair. That would be the better way to do it.
Yeah, I think you talk to them and you go, okay, what's going on? Is there something that I can do to, make this better for you? Or is this an off day? What's going on, friend? So, it's fine.
This is... Oh, go on.
No, you're good.
Okay. This is a scenario where the DM is preemptively making rulings. Saying oh, I will do this. I will cause you to fail.
Yep.
Um, like in a scenario like this where I was confronted, like if I were a player and I had a DM like try this in a table that I was in, I would just go, hey, I'm going to roll this check, which means I will fail instantly. I will let you gauge how egregiously or in what manner I fail, and I will ruin that DM's campaign.
No, sure, yeah.
Like I'll let the DM ruin it for himself.
You then become
That's a
the face
good
of the
point.
party. You become the face of the party, so you're just like, yeah. I'm just gonna go talk to them.
Yeah.
I'll get it.
I
Don't worry.
persuade them.
Yep.
Alejo,
Yeah.
do you remember way back in college? We had a DM. And to her credit, she was a first time DM.
Yep.
But she basically had persuade rolls be a form of mind control.
That's something that
and
was an unfortunate learn.
Yeah, and she gave us a quest that had no real through line,
Yep.
no real leads.
Yep.
We were just kind of written into a corner of like, well, I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Yep.
But we had been hired by some guards to get to the bottom of it,
Yep.
and given absolutely no tools to actually do so.
Yep.
Oh.
So I, go on. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yep.
And because of that, I had I turned in some very surface level information that I found, explained that we had nothing, like no corner, like nothing to turn to. So we had found out all we could, and I persuaded the town guard to give me the gold for the quest completion and let us go on our way.
Yep. I do remember that. Yep.
Yep.
It's
Nice.
just it's
I will let the DM ruin their own game.
it is it was less, it was just one of those things of it was an unfortunate lesson that was learned because we all kind of had that happen in the first campaign that we were doing.
I see.
And it just kind of bled over because that's what we knew. You know?
Yeah.
But
I had voiced this as a concern a few times of like, hey, you shouldn't do this, and basically got brushed aside, and I was like, ah, fuck it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll use it against you.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, so let's see.
Yeah, it is weird that this is fucking neutral.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what his point is gonna be.
Yeah.
They just said you are lame, pretty much. Yes. Honestly, there's less than 44 because some of these rules overlap. Okay. Great. So we can keep going over the points. Awesome.
I have a screenshot that I made of someone on Reddit who's like, hey, I summarized these down to 9 items. And then at the end of each of these 9 items, they're like, formally, this is rule 1, 6, 13, 14, 15,
you spoiled
16, 28,
yourself.
30,
God
35,
damn
and
it.
36. I did not read the comment.
I see.
I just saw a big list of numbers in the parentheses.
No, yeah, I get you. Let's see. There are a few that could be rolled together. There are a few that... Oh, yeah, the rules themselves, yeah. Grumpy GM, Tabaxi player, quit drinking and catch up with the party. Another one of those rules that's dependent on the skill of the player and or how they feel, because some people aren't up to, or just naturally will never get comfortable with the aspect of role-playing. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of in-game punishments for player behaviors. Try to deal with it out of game. Yep. I will also allow a DM to ruin their game because I am an evil djinn. True. There you go, Shin. Yeah, just talk things out. Exactly. All right, yeah, so let's see what the verdict is from Kevin.
Because you aren't even trying,
Or
and you're making
why
the game
the
lame
verdict
for
is.
everyone else. Rule number 5, I get it, I understand. You want people to engage in your world, and you want active roleplay, because that's really the bread and butter of Dungeons & Dragons. At my table, yes, my players have to say something before they do an intimidation or persuasion roll, but I never had to wrestle it out of them. They always just did it because they were active role players and they enjoyed it.
Okay, so you unfortunately have that ignorance of the fact that people aren't always like that.
Yeah.
That's why you've put this as neutral, I assume.
Yes.
Which is unfortunate. You are wrong.
Yeah, this is not a neutral rule.
No,
Yes.
people act certain ways or do not act certain ways, and forcing them to is not necessarily a great thing to do when they are out of their comfort zone and do not wish to necessarily venture that far out of the comfort zone just yet. Let them work up to it and everything. And yeah, you should probably know this by talking to them and asking them, if you aren't familiar with how they roleplay, so that you can understand that this is something that they will do.
I am glad that it is a neutral ruling out of a kind of a naivete / ignorance.
Yes.
So at least there's that.
Yes.
And his take is, it's essentially what we have. He just has a good group, and so
yeah,
I can't really be mad at it being a neutral one just because it's his experience.
Again, yeah, I understand why, but it's just one of those things of broadening your horizons a little bit by just thinking about it, just like for a second. I feel like it's not too hard to assume that there are going to be some people that want to roleplay and play role-playing games, but aren't going to be necessarily confident in role-playing itself. But yeah.
I wouldn't auto-fail somebody if they didn't want to, though.
Oh, good.
At the end of the day, I think this is just a specific DMing style, and it's not necessarily an issue.
No,
It definitely is.
No. Yeah, that's a weird.
Okay,
that's
never
strange.
mind. Damn it.
DMing style.
Why you gotta make me a liar?
No. That's a silly way to view it. No.
Damn it. I gave him the benefit of the doubt.
No, and I still think it is literally just ignorance. It's just that's just not. You just got to think about it for 2 seconds. That's all.
Yeah.
Like, really, just think about it. This man probably believes the best way to teach a child to swim is throw him in the pool.
Takes an infant, throws it into the middle of the pool. I'm not going to baby you.
Yeah, fucking swim,
You better
bitch.
have rolled up a second sheet.
No.
I'm sorry I made Delta Green lame. That's Shin, because there were instances that Shin would do this, of saying, my character is more charismatic than me. And I was like, oh, absolutely, that's fine. Let's figure it out. And I kind of went into like, oh, okay, so you talk about this, and yeah, and they...
Guys, so
like,
fucking lame.
It's so fucking lame. No,
God.
that's, like, yeah, that's such a what a horrible fucking take for that. Absolutely.
Yeah, very bad.
Rule number 6. If you don't pick up cues for side quests, that's not my problem. Get over yourself. It's not a video game. It's a role-playing, pen and paper-based game with miniatures. I'm not holding your hand if you choose not to pursue stuff.
Yes, completely fine.
That's fine. That's absolutely fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like, it's just worded in an aggressive way, but that's totally fine.
Yep.
And you know what? He's right, but he could have been a little less rude about it. Side quests are side quests. They're optional. If you miss it, you miss it. And also, rule number 7, if you move to a square in combat, there's no takebacks.
It depends, I think.
Yeah, situations. I mean, most of the time, we're pretty forgiving with each other of like, oh, actually, I didn't understand the situation that I was in. Can I take that back? We usually have reasons for it.
Especially since if it's something, I mean, hell, there have been times when I fucking misunderstood something, and I was like, let's literally rewind time, undo that shit.
Exactly.
Like, we are completely fine with take-backsies as long as the situation is not, like, so entrenched in that decision.
Right, exactly. As long as everything was understood to that degree, then we're fine with it. But again, if there's some misunderstandings, then we're totally fine with saying, hey, yeah, you absolutely can. There's like, I'm sorry that it wasn't so clear. I'll try to be more clear next time, Like,
because like because we are we're intelligent enough to understand that if you knew the situation well enough, or if you understood, that's not the choice you would have made.
Yeah. Exactly. No takes backsies. Exactly. So yeah, I don't think that's a great ruling.
No.
So.
Oh, so in your 1-minute turn, if you make a move that you actually didn't want to do, oh, sorry, no take backsies, but finish your turn in 1 minute anyways. You know what video game does that? Baldur's Gate 3. Even though you told us it's not a video game, so why are you treating it like one? But unlike Baldur's Gate 3, they only get a minute for their turn, so you better think quick because time's running out. It's okay to strategize. Let your players strategize. They have the 1 minute time frame anyways. Who cares? Moving on.
Yeah,
with the
true.
rule number eight, you tell it.
Baldur's Gate 3 does have an option for take backsies. It's called the F1 key.
That's what he was saying. That it is there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for a second there, I misunderstood as well.
Yeah,
Like, wait
yeah,
a minute,
no,
it doesn't have
he was-
time turns.
He was saying that it was there, and it's all good. So
Yeah.
Strategize. Let your players.
yeah, this whole thing of just let them fucking do this. Why would you do this if you're giving them a single minute as well?
Yeah.
And like if they're trying to do some strategy and stuff, but obviously that's not what they were doing. I guess I don't know.
Presumably.
Strategize. They have the 1 minute time frame anyways. Who cares? Moving on quick to rule number 8. You tell every single person what you're doing before you do it. You don't roll dice and then say you're casting Fireball. You tell us all.
Agreed. Yes.
Yes.
That's how this works.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah.
That's
no,
unfortunate.
Like,
that's a problem. That's problem players.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah, declare your actions.
Yeah.
Yes.
And in situations,
540K.
you ask what you can, if you can do something as well. Like, may I may I try to persuade this guard, please?
Yeah.
Like, that's how role playing works. That's how these games
Yeah,
work.
Come on.
You can't just go, I roll out 66 and then say, I cast Fireball there, and it goes off and everything's
And that's
fine.
all the damage I did.
That's all the damage. Mhm.
Yeah.
It's
No.
like, all right, come on, slow your roll, literally.
Yeah.
You should let other people at the table know what you're rolling for before you actually roll the dice. It takes your dungeon master into consideration. It takes the other players into consideration. It's just common table etiquette. This is a good rule. Rule number 9. I will give out exhaustion more frequently. If you argue, go home where you can actually fight me over it, or you can DM yourself.
Okay.
I'll take the last option.
Yeah,
Gladly.
exactly.
Dude. Oh my god, could you imagine? Could you imagine being in a game where DM gives you exhaustion and then you fight him and then he's like, "No, okay, I won't."
That's so
Yeah.
stupid. Jesus
I-
Christ.
Imagine actually looking at your DM and going, all right, swear up.
Yeah, dude. Let's take this shit outside.
We're going to have a fucking fist fight over a level of exhaustion.
Like,
Yeah, dude. That thing
Jesus
that comes up
Christ.
so often.
so yeah, I was gonna say. Well,
So,
this is the
yeah,
thing.
What is quote more frequently?
Yeah, I would like to know that as well. But I also am fine with exhaustion being more frequent. Like personally, because it's a cool mechanic. It really helps. That's why I incorporated it into my my magical exertion tables, that a lot of the time you will get exhaustion from doing this by exerting too much control over the shit that you don't have the spell slots for or whatever, right?
Mhm.
Because it's just it will put exhaustion into play way more. Who, like, most of the time exhaustion in 5e is literally just, oh, you stayed up all night, roll a con save at DC 10, you're gonna be okay for the rest of the day. Or, oh, are you cold? Oh, have you eaten
Now you're
today?
tired.
Like, it's these things that, like, they're so easy to do unless, or they're so easy to avoid unless
Yeah.
like a monster is doing it to you or some other active effect is doing it to you, right? So I'm totally fine with the fact that, like, exhaustion would be given quote unquote more frequently than raw.
Yeah.
But obviously
Fight me. Aiden, next campaign you're not getting any immovable rods, or you can fight me.
Okay, I need an address because I will cross the country, show up on your doorstep, and say, "Square up, bitch."
Yeah, right?
gotta cancel future sessions until it happens, obviously. Yep.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
Hello?
it's so dumb. So dumb. Oh,
Oh, he got disconnected.
he
Either that or he lost
He might have
audio
lost-
because he did say hello before he left.
Yeah. Well, he still got internet, it looks like, for now. Maybe something happened. I don't know.
Yeah. Very
Anyway,
funny. That's hilarious.
yeah, it's so dumb. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. Oh,
Oh.
goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh,
Okay,
he
yeah,
said
he's
something.
taking a sec.
Ah.
Surly DM is making some sensible calls, if not still surly. True.
Yeah.
If working with these players makes them so upset, get new players. True.
Yes. Yep.
I'll take the fight you option. Yeah, fight.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, it's so dumb.
It's so stupid.
I want to know which player tried to fight him because that sounds like it actually happened.
Yeah. God.
Dude,
oh my God.
I doubt it did. That's the thing. This is some literal grandstanding like pussy shit. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus
not
Christ. Like, I'm just sorry, but like
This
it is.
sounds like a 14-year-old.
It really does. It's literally like, oh, fight me, bitch, and then you go and say, all right, and they go,
me.
they go, oh, no,
Hey,
no,
well,
it's
no, I don't
it's
wanna
cool.
fight you.
Like it's, come on, it's so
Yeah.
childish that it's like immediately when you call them on it, they're not gonna do
Yeah.
it.
No, of course not.
Boo versus Aiden. Buy tickets now. Disconnected. Look out, Boo. Aiden's coming.
Yeah, dude, he's already on his fucking way. He heard what I was gonna do to his immovable rod.
Hello. Welcome back.
Weird.
What
Hello.
happened?
Oh wait, hold on.
Oh,
Fuck,
you can't
hold
hear.
on.
Oh no. Might be his audio settings. He knows.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's what it is.
Dude, the things I've seen happen at the LGS, I don't doubt a fight would break out. Well,
Oh.
you never know, I guess.
Well, this is D&D. This isn't Magic, so I think we're safe.
How about a game of war? Highest card wins. True. Good deal.
Yo.
There you go. War is one of those games that can last forever, and I like it.
Yep.
There we
Oh,
go.
hey.
That's very sad that you say that.
What?
I don't know what happened. I just all of a sudden could not hear my computer audio through
Oh.
the headphones I was using.
Ooh.
So
Oh.
I'm back on the first pair.
Weird.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
But
there you
Alejo, that's
Yeah.
such a dark quote.
What?
War is one of those games that can last forever, and I love it. for
Oh,
Mm.
true. Out of
I know.
context, that does sound pretty bad.
We have a game based on that. It's called the Forever Winter. It's
Uh.
not yet released, but you should totally look it up. It
True.
looks pretty fucking sick.
Yeah.
that. Jesus Christ.
All right.
Okay, tough guy, relax. I'm not trying to fight anybody at the D&D table
Yeah.
today,
So
okay?
dumb.
I am
Roll
very
number 10.
badass.
Yeah, really. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. It's like grandstanding, and immediately when you call the guy out on it, you'd be like, you know.
Every snide comment you make to an NPC will be remembered and paid back in triplicate. You all seem to believe there is little consequence.
Okay, so this I would need, before saying good or bad, I need to know the context.
Yeah.
Because
Uh.
I don't know if that is snide in the sense of I'm out of character making snide comments, or if this is in character, I'm making snide comments at these NPCs.
Yeah, because you're saying that shit to a person, ostensibly, so you should expect them to be a little bit pissed off at you.
You would
if
imagine.
You say that kind of shit to them.
So if that hasn't been like a thing that you've been doing already, then I don't know, first off,
That-
why.
Yeah, that's more on you.
Yeah, that's a DM skill issue.
Yeah. And then secondly, if they're doing like we make fucking snide comments about everything when we're playing games out of character all the time, you know?
Yeah.
Like there's nothing, but the thing is, remembered and paid back in triplicate makes me go, oh,
Yeah, right.
Like,
and it's like, oh my god, he said I had a fucking tooth that was slightly, what the fuck am I even trying to say here?
I don't know.
A tooth that was slightly snaggled.
Yeah, there we go. He made fun of my teeth. There,
Yeah, there you go.
He made fun of my teeth. I'm gonna fucking poison him.
Well, so it's
like
it feels less to me like it is in character stuff. That's the thing, because of
Right?
the
It's
it
fucking
will be
weird.
remembered and paid back in triplicate. It's like,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
I'm
it
making
could
fun of
j-
your NPCs. I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah.
It could just be like my interpreting in bad faith.
Yeah.
But let's be honest, this guy hasn't really given me a lot of reasons to interpret things generously.
Mm.
I have a worry and a fear that this is like, oh, if you make a snide comment about an NPC, like to an NPC in game, all of a sudden there will be an NPC like 2 towns over who will then just have it fucking out for you.
Yeah. I don't know. It's
No,
something
thanks.
weird.
Please no.
But again,
Like, don't get me wrong. As a DM who has had characters make snide comments like in game, like my characters, my NPCs fire it right back.
oh, sure.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, why
Um,
not, right?
Yeah, because like if you're going to be a dick to him, why shouldn't he be a dick to you?
And again,
Yeah, right?
it would
You
make
started it.
even with your scenario that you put, it would make sense if the person that they were saying these things to was connected in some way to somebody, like, and they are of higher power and they had no idea, right? So some sort of mob boss of some kind or something who then
Yeah, I heard
goes,
you said mean shit to my cousin over in fucking West Town.
exactly. Here in
That
East
shit don't
Town,
fly
we
in
take shit.
Eastville.
Yeah, we take shit serious. But like literally, if in situations it can make sense, absolutely. But this is just one of those things where I just go, I don't know, man. It doesn't feel like it's going to be justified, unfortunately.
Yeah, especially not in triplicate. You know, you say something mean, and then they do it 3 times as bad.
Exactly.
Oh, hey, you look kind of funny. Yeah, well, at least my mom doesn't have fucking AIDS.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, Jesus Christ. Where did that come from? In triplicate, bitch. It's like, Jesus, man. Come on.
In triplicate.
triplicate. Yeah, I don't know. It's
Yeah.
But again,
it would be very comical, honestly. It's like cartoon characters.
But yeah, again, if this is literally just, oh, you're talking in game, I'm gonna have you have consequences for it if you're in character saying mean shit to people, then yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. I believe in consequences, but what is the tone at the table, and is it being addressed in or out of character? Exactly. Who goes around saying fuck you to NPCs that much, unless the character is like that, I guess. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
You're more subtle about it usually.
Yeah. I mean, hell, even rogues aren't usually like that.
No. This DM might be a serial killer. There are signs, but these are not the signs.
Yeah.
Serial killers usually display more patience than this.
Exactly.
It's true. They have to do like planning and shit sometimes.
Like this can be much ado about nothing, but as we've established, he's vindictive and he takes things very personally in game. True.
Yeah.
True.
All seem to believe there is little consequence. Just when he lost me, he just pulls me back in. I like this rule a lot, actually, because it's an issue that a lot of players tend to have. While it is true that everyone else at the table is the main characters here because it is their quest line, NPCs aren't just devices to get you there, or at the very least in this Dungeon Master's case, because it really seems like he's trying to create this flavorful world full with these memorable NPCs.
You can't really say that. There's been no
really fucking reaching for this stuff.
Yeah, there's been no indication of that.
Might be the intention that like every DM has, I guess, but
yeah,
I mean, I guess best faith
given the
interpretation.
vitriol on display, I'm not sure how much there is.
I don't
know.
Yeah.
Lives and go about their day in certain ways. They're also part of this breathing world that your Dungeon Master is trying to make. If you make mean comments towards them, they're gonna bite back, sometimes even harder. This seems to be the major issue that this Dungeon Master is having in general. He is taking his world very, very seriously, and there's nothing wrong with that, but his players aren't. Now that's a tone issue that should have been set at the very beginning of the game. If you want a serious game, everyone has to be in agreement, so otherwise it's not gonna happen. Rule number 11.
Yeah, no, I agree with that bit of it, absolutely. So good job there. But again, it's like I can assume a few things because like the side quest comment rule is something that I can interpret into like, oh yeah, it's a bigger world. We've got some things that you move on past and you will miss. Like I've got, stuff like that I can glean, but And you can assume, at least from that there are NPCs that you want to be memorable and all that kind of stuff. I think it's not too far of a reach, but I don't think it's relevant necessarily at this very moment. In the sense of, well, it's relevant in the sense of if you say you're a dick to somebody, that they will be a dick to you for sure. Like, that's relevant. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just one of those things where it's the word choice and everything that really throws me off, right?
Yeah.
And just like everything will, I assume.
Yeah.
Oh, here, Mega Dungeon.
11. You will not be given a mega dungeon every session. A temple is not the size of a small city, neither is a cave. This will happen when it's natural and organic. Go play some roguelike if you want that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Who the fuck is expecting a mega dungeon every session?
Yeah,
or even a dungeon every session?
Right.
Yeah, who even wants that?
We were talking about this before a little bit. Yeah, if you're expecting that, I don't know what the expectation was that was set forth here. Like,
yeah, I understand if you expect that if you went in expecting a dungeon crawl.
Yeah.
But like, then that's all you would be getting. Effectively, you'd have very little roleplay, very little side quests, very little, you know, all this other shit.
And that's not what we've been shown, you know?
Yeah.
And again, if they took a second to just say, what are we doing? Like, what's the expectation here, you know? What do you guys want? You know, like any of these.
What the fuck are we even doing here?
Yeah,
we're sitting around rolling dice, looking at paper. This is fucking stupid. We should go out and touch grass.
That's right. Any question could have been brought up, and all of this stuff could have been talked about beforehand. So I just don't understand why we've gotten to that point of they're expecting everything to be a dungeon like that. That I don't get at all.
Yeah.
Who told them that D&D is just... I mean, the box literally says Dungeons and Dragons, so I guess maybe that's what told them.
Who told them that Dungeons and Dragons would have
funny.
Dungeons and Dragons?
Oh my god, it's not that fucking
it
funny.
It really isn't. I don't know.
It's just a very good backtrack.
Like, they must be new.
God.
Like, they must be, you know? They have to be really inexperienced. They have to be.
I fucking hope.
Because that's the only way that I can see this happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, not really serial killer, more like movie gangster, I guess. Yeah, that's more accurate. Yeah. The grandstanding really gives you more of a gangster vibe, for sure. Fight me!
I don't even know if I would go gangster. I would say more like delinquent.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I guess those players might have been expecting it. Yeah, well. But not all dungeons are big. True. Lack of session 0 strikes again. True.
Yep.
I completely agree with this. It's a lot of work to get a mega dungeon ready every single session. You shouldn't expect that. Rule number 12. The travel portion is done. You want to travel continents doing literally whatever you want, whenever you want? Go play World of Warcraft or play D&D with ChatGPT.
What? Okay, we are not moving anymore. We're not going anywhere new. If you want to go anywhere new, do something else.
That's fucking dumb.
What? So you don't... Why? What happened that made it so that travel itself is banned from your games?
Like continent level... yeah, like what the fuck?
Mean, you can run campaigns like just getting rid of travel. Like, you can run them, sure.
That's
but, like,
fine.
As a default?
Yeah,
also, like...
So,
I can't relate to this at all because, like, I told my players at the beginning of one of my campaigns, I'm like, hey, you know, quests will exist. You can miss them. You can also seek them out and, like, investigate where sometimes there will be nothing.
Yeah.
Sometimes, like, the creepy old man is actually just, like, a loner and wants to be left alone.
Yeah.
But you can just march due north and ignore the campaign that I've written, and that is okay.
Yeah, like I told you guys about how I've run games, and I have to assume that if you know that if you wanted to do that in my game that we're gonna do, that you could just leave your but you've literally made it so that leaving your territory is a bad idea. So like, you did that to yourself. But but no, like
I can still leave the territory. Dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. 100%.
You
but
think
like,
I give a fuck?
Literally, yeah, that's fair
Fuck
enough.
your campaign. No.
That's fair. No, that's fine. If you wanted to literally go away from Las Vegas anywhere else, I'd be like, yeah, okay, do it. Do whatever you want. I'll figure it out, I guess.
I will seethe and mauled for a time, but
no, I won't. That's the thing. I really won't, because I have all the stuff that I've made. Yeah, I have all the stuff that I've made.
Through Death Valley like in high noon.
Yeah. So like, you know,
trying to make it work.
But like this is one of those things where you see in his wording, even you want to travel continents, doing literally whatever you want whenever you want. That's something that he is against, because they will do anything else besides what he's got planned. So he's very much not okay with them doing something that's not their main quest necessarily. I mean, they can do side quests and stuff, but they can't go far away from the main thing.
I'm picking up vibes of a DM who wants to be an author.
Yeah, so here's the thing. We've got this whole simulationist thing, if I'm using terminology correctly now, from when we did the GM Styles thing. Or I think I did that. I think you guys were both not present for that. But there's the simulationist, quote unquote, style, which is you create the world and try to make it, realistic. And yet we also now have, well, if you try to deviate from any of my path, the world is there, but you're not necessarily allowed to go too far away from it. Too far away from what I have here. I can't repurpose it. I can't be fluid with it. You have to be here. Why did you make, I guess, a world that they want to explore even further away in different continents, even?
Yeah.
To
like this approach is fine in a one shot.
Yeah. And again, no expectation was set in the way of, all right, so I have this whole world, but we do, like, this story is not necessarily going to encompass the entirety of it, right? Like, I have all this shit, that's cool and everything. We can do more of that later, maybe. But this is kind of going to take place here a bit. And, you might not want to go away from it until it's done, necessarily. Like, any sort of conversation. Any sort of conversation.
Setting expectations.
Yeah. I have a feeling the DM's trying to railroad here. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
He mentioned ChatGPT, major cringe. I have no problem with no session 0. It's not the auto death of a campaign. We've talked about this, August, because you've said you've never needed a session 0, or you don't think that it's something that's necessary, and which is true to a degree, but it's a useful guideline to have for especially really experienced or inexperienced players, as well as a session 0 isn't necessarily like it's not necessarily a we all do this session 0. It is more a framework of setting those expectations and making sure that everybody understands what we're getting into. It doesn't have to necessarily be a official thing. It's kind of just it can be, but it also can be I'm letting you know what's going on if you want to be a part of it, right? Because you might not even need everybody to get together to make characters or anything together, or like go over the story itself, or not story, but any of the, I guess, inciting
themes
stuff
and tone.
Yeah, you don't necessarily need all that. You can just say, let's go. But what we keep harping on here is that there's no previous communication, and that's something that is a part of a session 0, and that's why we kind of continue to harp on it, because it is just something that you can just do, and you can call it a session 0 and have it be quote unquote officialized that way, make it so that everybody kind of gets that idea and understanding, right? Again, especially for inexperienced players, but for you, me, and these guys, like we could just not do a session 0 and I think it would be fine, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Anyway, true railroading might be happening. True. Maybe the real session 0 was the expectations we set along the way. Yes. Yes. I love it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right.
You want to travel continents doing literally whatever you want, whenever you want? Go play World of Warcraft or play D&D with ChatGPT. Ugh, guys, the players want to explore my world. This sucks. Don't.
You will only roleplay in the ways that I want you to roleplay.
Right,
In the
exactly.
place that I want you to roleplay.
Exactly. Yep.
Give them places to explore. Don't put extra continents in your game if you don't want them to go there.
Exactly.
Because if it's on the map, they're going to try and go there. You should know that. You can't put a ton of effort into your world.
Well, so this is the thing. Again, you should know that, you've said, but I don't know if they're experienced enough to know that. I really don't.
Yeah.
I'm really questioning the experience level of everybody around this table, because they seem to have this idea that and again, they don't talk about anything, so they obviously haven't been doing this very long. They literally seem to think it's one of those mindsets of, I saw all of these people have these giant worlds that they've created and everything, and I want to be like that. I want to make my world and everything, which is a great goal to have, right? Like, working towards that and creating something of your own, that's absolutely something that I would love to encourage. But it seems to have backfired in this case, because you have so much inexperience that's going around saying, oh, we got to just be doing dungeons all the time. Oh, we need to, like, I persuade the guard without even telling you. I'm just going to persuade the guard. Like, we have all of these things here that are telling us, oh, they don't actually know that they should limit these things if they need it to be limited for their campaign. So
it reeks of the idea of the predominant mentality around the table is D&D equals combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Is the DM admitting that ChatGPT builds better worlds than he can? Sad, sad cry.
And then when your players want to explore your world and do things in it, you get upset. That's silly. I'm playing it up like a joke, but I'm serious. If you don't want continental travel, don't put continents in your world. Just make it a super Pangea. One big world, so they can't get a boat and sail somewhere else. This specific rule just screams a dungeon master who has players who won't follow his very specific plot line that he wants them to. If your characters don't want to follow your plot line, maybe make your plot lines time sensitive so they have to, otherwise something bad happens.
Or interesting.
Yeah, or
That's the one I was going to say.
or maybe, I don't know, talk to your players and see what they want to do, and maybe make something that fits more of, like, what the tone that they kind of are going for is, or maybe you could express what the tone is that you want to go with, and if they don't want to do that, then maybe find better players that are more suited to that thing that you want to do. I don't know. We got options here. We got many options here. I don't know. Again, inexperienced. It really feels like all of these people are inexperienced.
Maybe make it so your plotline is flexible. Maybe they could go to multiple locations so you have a better chance of them going where you want them to go. But outright banning travel is silly. It's really silly. Rule number 13, if you're late with no good reason, I'm going to have your character's hit points
Oh, God.
Yeah, there we are.
Oh,
I know about this one.
Wowie. Okay. Wow. we were just talking about maybe not
That's insane.
doing
fuck?
like in-game penalties for things that are out of game. Yeah, no.
Error compartmentalizing.
Yes, exactly. Wow. Okay, so obviously we can glean that there's a lot of lateness in this game. That's unfortunate. That's something that does happen. And if there's no communication,
It's like we all have lives.
yeah, if there's no communication about it, then there's a problem for sure. But jumping to, I mean, to be fair, it's gotten to the point where now you've made this a rule, so you've probably talked about it at some point with them, but it seems like it's gone nowhere. So maybe what we do is we move on from this group. we leave this group alone. We go find somebody else to play with.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Like, that's something that's like, oh man, come on, we got a few things here that we could do.
Yeah.
Whew. All right.
This is definitely not a one-way street of like, oh, this was a problem DM, these poor innocent players. Like,
Right.
No.
Yeah, no. Everybody is at fault here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Entire session. What a stupid rule. I hate this one. I'd very much rather you tell your player, I'm going to kick you from the group if you show up late again with no good reason. Instead of balancing the combat.
It's harsh, but again,
it's marginally better.
It is better in the sense of, if this is such a problem, then something has to be done to actually fix it. Like, actually fix it. And if it's literally you, like, if it's a compounding of issues of you are always late, you are not playing the game, like, you're making it bad for others, like, all this kind of thing, that it's ruining the entirety of the table, I guess. At that point, it'd be like, okay, yeah, I don't want you in my group anymore. But you have this whole thing with all of your players, it seems. So maybe it's just, you need to leave. But also, again, we go with the communication route first, obviously. But again, for this case, it seems like that route has not gone very well.
Yeah, it didn't really pan out.
Encounters in your game for one less party member, you're introducing a weaker party member. So now the odds are more stacked against your other players who managed to show up on time. I'm throwing number 14 up here as well because it's pretty much the same thing. If you don't show up to a game, here's a major punishment for your character that hurts everybody else in your party as well. If you really want to be that strict, just kick the guy out. You're hurting everybody else who's showing up on time.
Oh, so I thought he was going to actually read it. Okay. If you don't show up for no good reason, and that will be determined by me alone. I am the arbiter of your reasoning. If no one else has the guts to say shit for fear of upsetting one another, the first time you'll find yourself losing either a whole level or up to 3 major items of your own. The second time you do it in a row, you'll be removed from the chat and the group, full stop. I have no fucking time for people to not show up. Whoo! Okay.
God damn.
Gotta unpack a little bit.
Anger.
Okay, yes. So, it's not even just being late, it is just not showing up without telling him at all. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. But also...
Jesus Christ.
But also, yeah, like, okay, I am your god. I will tell you if you being late was good or not. Like, okay, calm down. Like, I have shit to do sometimes, and sometimes I forget to text things. I'm sorry. Let's, calm down for a second. No one else has the guts to say shit for fear of upsetting one another.
If you guys don't rat each other out.
Yeah, immediately turning everybody against each other, / now banding together against you. Like, that's just kind of, you are really, really crystallizing this DM versus player mentality that you have, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You'll find yourself losing either a whole level or up to 3 major items of your own. Again, taking something from in-game as the punishment for something that's out of game. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
The second time you do it in a row, you'll be removed from the chat and the group, full stop. So, unfortunately, it makes sense, at least at this point, from what we've gathered, that this would be something that you would implement. But your attitude and everything did not help with creating the atmosphere that you wanted for this to not happen. So it's unfortunately on you. And again, please remove yourself from this group.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, man.
Just remove
Leave.
yourself from this group. If it's that thing of I don't have anybody else to play with, that's unfortunate. That sucks. But you shouldn't just like
the internet exists.
Even if it's not good enough to like that is the case. Like it is better for you and your mental health to not play this game.
Yes.
Like if it's things that are tormenting you to this point of creating fucking shit rules to the point of saying fuck you, rat on each other, or fight me. Like you just need to take a step back and chill for a second and not play the game with these people
Jesus.
at all.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. Whew. And now we get into the real shit. That's right, Jacko Kraken. We're there.
Yep.
My world is one big piece of land for the mainland, but the sea is still a thing, and islands are a thing. There you go. I liked Pangea too, and I missed the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Rule 14 got real salty.
Yeah.
I had to pick up my kid from school. That's why I'm late. DM, this game comes before your child. No, these are children. Like, these are literal. Like, they have to be. They
have to be like teens, young teens.
Yeah. We are still just playing a game still, right? Well, you'd think.
No.
D&D is more than a game. It's a Garibay way of thinking. It really is.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
I'm throwing number 14 up here as well because it's pretty much the same thing. If you don't show up to a game, here's a major punishment for your character that hurts everybody else in your party as well. If you really want to be that strict, just kick the guy out. You're hurting everybody else who's showing up on time. Rule number 15, if you get too stoned or drunk to play, I will go home without a warning. Your warning is here.
Okay, so they're not teens.
No,
Maybe.
they could still be teens.
Yeah, that's
they
why
could
I said
absolutely
maybe
still
after
be
that.
teens. Yeah, that's the thing.
This seems to be an issue of the game not being respected by the players who also don't respect each other's time.
Yeah. Because I'll be honest, I've had those moments where I don't really like it when Brogan is like getting super tipsy and kind of drunk when we play. That annoys me a lot.
Sure.
But I deal with it.
It's something that like okay. This is strange.
Yeah, now it's weird.
Is this not strange in context with everything that we've had so far?
No, it is.
Like, cause like I just like for one thing, if you aren't comfortable with them being so fucked up, then absolutely I'm fine with you leaving. That's not a problem. Obviously, if it's that much of an issue and you have to just put this as something that's written down so that they just see it and they read it and that's the way it is, that's unfortunate, but that's the way it's got to be at that point.
Yeah.
Especially for something like this, like, because you have no control over this whatsoever. And you won't. There's no good way to handle it otherwise, I think. Because other than talking about it, but I assume talking about it has happened at this point.
And it didn't work.
And it didn't work, exactly.
Yeah, this seems to be a repeat issue of like, my players are habitually getting drunk to the point of absolute like inebriation and inability to function. Your players kind of suck.
Yeah. And again, just leave and don't come back to the table.
Yeah.
Like you just gotta go. You just gotta get out of here, man. I'm sorry.
Just Ugh.
It's unfortunate. There are solo playing TTRPGs. Like I just play my own game with me for now. That's fine. Like it's. Oh, I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. Anyway, would Garibay and this DM be friends? No.
No.
I wouldn't put that on anybody. This is Jumanji. That's right. This is I assume too stoned or drunk to play was more than a little tipsy. Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Getting high for D&D, that's a new one for me. No, it's like, this is the thing. Having a few drinks, having a little bit of a time, that's fine. I don't give a fuck, right? But like, again, too stoned or drunk is absolutely something that you can quantify by saying that, right? So they are beyond function, basically. Not beyond, but you know what I mean.
Beyond.
They are gone to the point of it being a problem, obviously. So, yeah.
They may as well be tied up in an insane asylum. They're that gone.
So, like, yeah, it's a problem. This is a fine thing. I don't mind this one.
Yeah, no, this is fine.
I will go home without a warning. Your warning is here. And then followed
There's
by rule number 16.
Wait, if it wasn't a warning then. Or it was a what?
No further warning, I assume. Right?
I know.
Yeah.
If you get up for bong or smoke or whatever breaks every 10 minutes, I will simply pack up and go home. I'm sick of waiting for every bloke to be at the table.
This is an English game. I see.
Okay.
All right, we have determined.
So that's why he wanted to fight. He was gonna stab him.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah. Absolutely. That's unfortunate and annoying. In some cases, for sure. I would play with a group that that we had a couple of smokers, and they would need to go up and take a smoke break, but we went outside together and we just kept playing outside, you know, like yeah, literally it was just.
How the hell did you roll dice outside?
We rolled dice in trays, or we did.
Oh, okay, you used dice. Okay.
Or we
on your phone,
or on our phones,
that
or
too.
We did a number trick of like thinking of numbers in the head, and then how far away from that number you were was what you rolled, basically.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it all works out pretty well. But yeah, that's something that you could do. But if you don't want to deal with it, you don't want to deal with it. That's fine. Leave the group, please.
Yes.
Anyway. Australian, actually. I figured that out from something he says later.
Oh.
Okay. One of the...
They want to fucking risk the spiders and shit?
Yeah. And the war that they lost to the emus?
Yeah, exactly. Garibay and this person would hate each other because they both want to be in charge. True.
Yes.
Oh.
But I
would love to see that game.
But I have a small bladder, DM. Either tame your bladder or wear a diaper at my table. No more impromptu bathroom breaks.
Yo.
I get it. I don't mind drinking or smoking at my tables, but if you're somebody who doesn't like that sort of thing and you don't want to run a game for somebody who's drunk or high, you don't have to. That's a good rule to put in place. Now that we talked about
the
good
DM
rules,
is within his rights to say, at my table, there will be no X, Y, or Z.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like that. That's hilarious.
Ostensibly, also, if you're the DM, you are probably the host, and you can control, like, hey, guys, don't smoke weed in my living room.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Well, I would go one step further and say that if you're the DM, not only you're the host, you're also the homeowner. So
that you have to be. You have to be.
You absolutely have to be. And so, like, you guys, you're lowering my property value. Get fucked.
The weed smell is getting in the curtains.
Yeah.
Now this one right here, this one's a little much. Here
That's
we go.
hilarious.
Here it is.
Yep.
Here it is.
rule number 17. Guidance, divination spells, owls, and whatever spells I decide are too stupid are banned outright. No more guidance.
Why owls?
Yeah, owls are my favorite bird.
Yeah, what do owls have to do with this?
What do owls do?
Is that brought up?
I don't know. We'll see, I guess, but probably not.
What the fuck?
Okay.
I really hope he also says, "Why owls?"
So yeah, really. So you were spot on with the cleric thing, huh?
Yep, this was the one I saw.
Okay, yeah, no,
Oh.
that's literally clerics and paladins to a degree, and divination wizards, and divination spells that any wizard or sorcerer or warlock could use. So it's a lot of things actually.
Yeah.
By the way, I just hate that you can see things in the future that I could be doing or change fate in any way.
Yeah.
Stop. It's like, oh, okay. Like, so
really plays to the whole unfair thing.
yes,
If
it really
guidance
does.
tells them one thing and then the DM changes their mind last minute because they're vindictive and want to do something.
Yeah,
And they say, "Oh, that's unfair because my divination spell
yeah,
told me this." And also like the whole favoritism aspect of like I don't like this in my world we have this, we don't have this. Like it really just seems to be a player who a DM who wanted to be an author.
yeah, for sure.
No,
It's
not to mention, don't like almost all divination and other future viewing spells have the caveat that's like, oh, the future is not set in stone.
yeah, a lot of the time, yeah. Except for some things, but those are specific.
Yeah, you have to be like 8th or 9th level spellcaster to get like perfect future sight, and
Yeah.
even then it's like,
And, like,
you know, the DM is still free to do whatever they want.
the only other thing is like as a divination specialist of a wizard in 5e, you, and I think in the upcoming 5.5 you still have this, of you get to keep like 2 rolls of dice that you can do and substitute rolls anytime for those, and like those are like permanent things, right? They're always set in stone, and you got a few of those I think for divination stuff, but like it's it's I think you're hitting the nail right on the head saying this guy wanted to just be the author DM of like, oh, we are doing my story, and if you're fucking with it in any way, I don't like that.
Then fuck you.
Yeah, it's really like, as a general rule, I'm fine with a DM saying such and such spell I think I don't want in my game, because I prefer this not to be here because of X and Y reason, but not fuck you, they're stupid and banned.
I mean, hell, I've done something like this that was actually, I'd say, even more extreme.
Sure.
When we played Shadowrun forever ago, I said that I didn't want to have any of the
orcs.
The magic.
Well, no, it wasn't that. I removed all the magic.
Yes.
All of it.
Yep.
And so instead of the different races being, you know, like magical shit, they were like scientific experimentation, like bioengineering and shit.
Yeah.
Because I wanted, at the time, we didn't have Cyberpunk Red, and Cyberpunk 2020 was so old that we couldn't really get our hands on a copy affordably, at least at the time. I don't think. Yeah. I don't remember exactly the reason why we didn't go Cyberpunk. I think it was that. Either that. Oh, no, I remember. It's because the system was very prone to, like, cascading crits that you could just really easily die, and there are problems with that system, the old one, Cyberpunk 2020. So we played the most recent Shadowrun, and I wanted it to just be more like Cyberpunk. That's it.
Yeah, I got you. But I don't know. That doesn't, like, again, doesn't feel extreme to me because you had that as
I'm just
reason,
saying, like,
you know?
in scale.
Oh,
you know?
yeah, in
like,
scale.
he's removing a school of magic. I removed all magic.
Yeah. He's also removing a species. Like,
that's true.
Fools.
I kept the fucking the other races.
Understand.
Jesus, I didn't even think of that.
I don't understand. What's the problem with owls?
I don't understand owls.
The D4 is too strong for this man. True. Yeah, guidance is only a D4.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right. What about bards?
Yeah. Owls are OP familiars, apparently, right?
Oh, as a familiar. Oh.
Well, I mean, I don't know, maybe, yeah, that's what he was talking about. No, owls,
maybe
okay.
that's
Raven.
Someone has offered a solution. I must grasp it.
Oh, Owls as a familiar does not provoke attack of opportunity, so they can move in and attack and get out. Apparently people hate this. I'm sorry, apparently people hate this? Let me read that properly.
Owls as a familiar let you avoid opportunity attacks.
They
Ooh boy, the owls 1d4 damage. Ooh.
Well, so remember you can cast spells through certain familiars as well. Or cast spells through familiars as well if you have I think it's something.
That just means you have coward players. There are ways around this as a DM that you can develop. Make monsters who counter that.
Oh yeah. Well, so this is the thing, man. It's just an owl.
It's really just an owl, dude.
What do you like? Come on. The
owl isn't the problem.
No. It's the fact that you don't have, it seems like you don't have the ability, well, again, inexperienced. Like, you don't have the experience here to understand that there are other ways to deal with things that are presented, / that you, as the DM, know what all of your players can do at all times. Like, you have that ability to say, can I see your sheet real quick? Like, and if they don't give it to you, then it's like, why? You know? That's just a problem.
Yeah.
Anyway. Divination Wizard is my favorite by far, so sorry, DM, no can do. Yeah, exactly. Humans remove species from the world all the time. True, Viridian. True.
Very sad.
Brother, if you're getting tripped up by guidance, I don't know what to tell you. It's just a 1d4 on a skill check.
Hey!
You think it gets any better from here? It doesn't. I'm going to hit you with a triple whammy right now. Rules 18, 19, and 20. Listen to this. Rule number 18, you get one chance at a skill check. If you mess up, your party doesn't get their chance to do the same check. Think careful about who's good at what.
Okay, so here's the thing, right?
Only one person can hold the ears in a party at a time.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's stupid. I'm fine with not allowing dogpiling of skill rolls. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fair.
Right? But when you go, you want to try to hear that conversation over there? You're all together? Choose who listens.
Yeah, right?
Who has, like you said, who has the best ears? Like, come on, man. You can let, like, 2 or 3 people do it, you know? If you really don't want them all to do it, that's fine, but... And, again, if you can't have them do something again, it means that you don't have that forethought of, oh, well, I guess if they're trying it again, I'll give them a little bit of a penalty because they are just attempting it again. You know, like, there are literally Vampire does this. I literally read this to these guys not too long ago of, you can do anything as many times as you want. You just get a little less dice to do it with because you're trying it again right then, you know, like
what I'm seeing is an absolute refusal from the DM to fail forward.
Yes, that too. Absolutely. Like, just make it so that there's a consequence to the failure. Yeah, they get what they want, but depending on how bad the fail was, something additional happens. Or just give them the option of, okay, I'll let you succeed on what you want to do, but because of that, you will have something happen that will mess with what's going on. You know, like, yeah, sure, you got through the locked door, but it groans and creaks so much that anything inside probably heard that.
Like, yeah, you burned the door down, but the dungeon is filled with smoke now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
fun. But also, wow, what a smart idea that was. Good on you.
I love how it always comes back to the door.
Oh, every time, dude, and we'll never not.
I know, and I love it. I do actually love it. It's probably...
Dude, I hate that I mentioned that idea sarcastically because everyone was sitting around in a circle doing nothing. And I was like, hey guys, we could always burn the door down. And I said it with like a Beavis and Butthead laugh afterward. And everyone just went, oh, we're burning the door down. Aiden says burn the door down. And I was like, do not gaslight me like I'm the one responsible for this.
It's so good. It was so good.
I said no such thing.
Oh, anyway, there are also free flyers you can see through the eyes of to scout with, but there are multiple flyer options, especially for warlocks. Yes, yeah, owls, yeah. What I usually do.
Owls are silent.
What I usually do is have the ground pick the main person. The ground? Oh, yeah,
The
group. Pick the main person to make the attempt, and everyone else participating does aid in other roles. Yeah, fair enough. That also works, absolutely, to add to their role, for sure. There are, again, many ways to do it, but you have to assume at this point, this person is so inexperienced that they don't, or so fucking fed up with everything that they don't want to do any other way.
You know? Now that you mention it that way, I wonder if this was effectively, and like how you keep bringing up, just leave the group.
Yeah.
I wonder if this list of 44 rules was basically just the last middle finger to the group before he decided to leave anyway.
It might be. Who knows at this point. But, like, I really hope so in the case of just leaving the group. Maybe not, being such a dick about it, I guess. But, like, get out of there.
Just
for all of
leave.
your sakes.
Yeah.
Set a skill check. If you mess up, your party doesn't get their chance to do the same check. Think careful about who's good at what. Followed immediately by rule number 19, discussion of metagame details in-game will result in instant damage to your character.
What in the fuck?
Dude, okay. It's not that bad. Calm down.
Are you actually metagaming so hard and so much that... Jesus.
Okay. Again, failure of compartmentalization on the player's part this time.
Yes.
Because, again, we've talked about it before, but metagaming isn't that bad because you can compartmentalize pretty easily of what you know and what your character knows. Just don't act off that information. And if you do, there's been a lot of times where people do, and they go, ooh, actually, I wouldn't have known that. Hell, we've done it before, I'm pretty sure. I'm like, ooh, actually,
I've done it.
My character wouldn't have known that, or this character wouldn't have known that because that was something that was discussed out of character, you know?
I remember when we played Delta Green, it was the one where we were going after the dog man.
Yeah.
And we were in the clearing, it was fighting us, or it was about to attack or something.
Yeah.
And someone asked if the moon was full, and they got their answer from you, not from actually, like, hearing it in the game world. And then my character acted as though he had heard it. And then next session I came in, I'm like, hey, I'd like to change what I did because technically my character didn't know that the moon wasn't full at that point.
Right. And I think if I recall correctly, I still gave it to you because it's not information that you wouldn't be able to glean.
I said, I flat out had my character like reverse course.
Right.
Yeah. And then what I did after it was I moved forward, then I looked up, then I did it.
Yeah. But yeah, it's something that you can literally just fucking do in your brain.
Just undo it.
It's crazy. Just saying,
Admitting wrongdoing is a great way to letting someone be willing to let you fix it.
Yes. As well as just building trust within the group of just like, oh, you're gonna keep yourself honest. Good. That's nice.
Yeah.
I also remember I had I believe the first combat of one of my sessions, I threw like some wolves at my players, just like a little warm up, basically.
Yeah, of course.
And when I said that there were wolves, one of my players immediately went to like the monster manual and looked up the wolf stat block because she just thought that like monster stats were transparent.
Yeah.
And when she mentioned like, oh, I'll make sure to look up something, I was like, hey, by the way, don't do that. That's called metagaming. And she went, oh shit, I am so sorry. I did that. That's my complete bad. And I said, hey, no worries. I change a lot of my monster stat blocks. So most of the time, that like the monster stat block will be useless to you. So this is all of this to say, A, find players that respect your game and your time.
Mhm.
B, if you have players habitually doing this, just fucking switch up the monster manual, brother.
Yeah. Anything you can do. You are the controller of the monsters.
Mhm.
You can do this, I promise. It's okay.
I had
Just don't do it to a vindictive degree. Anyway.
Yeah, I have monsters I made of Hounds of Tyndalos that serve the god of knowledge. And I combined the Direwolf and the Illithid stat block.
Ooh, neat.
And then I gave them fucking all sorts of weird shit where each turn I would roll a d20 and that would be their AC for the turn.
Nice.
So like sometimes their AC was 3, sometimes their AC was 20.
Cool.
I wasn't sure if you meant meta information or game mechanics here. Meta information would mean information that the characters should know, but I don't trust this DM not to mean game mechanics here. Having
he's go on.
Yeah, having your character talk about their own HP is a bit more cringe, still a player behavior that should be dealt with out of game, but cringe. The reason I'm not sure is because he said in-game here, which doesn't necessarily... necessarily, if he's just talking about meta information, we could assume it was in-game in this case, which he doesn't necessarily know, I see. But yeah... This is...
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, go on. Sorry, go on.
I thought you said Aiden.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, just to agree, like, yeah, this DM has not given me a bunch of reasons to trust him.
No, exactly. Like, I know that things are happening to such a degree that it's bad, but I don't also trust that you are not doing things to facilitate that bad behavior, unfortunately. Right? It's, again, DM versus player seems very, very, very at play here. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, I'm like, when you say the HP thing in character, or sorry, as a meta conversation, I'm fine with it to a degree because sometimes it's funny. Like, oh, how are you feeling? On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm feeling about a 2. You know?
Yeah.
Like, stuff like that is kind of funny.
I remember in the last campaign, I was like, "Oh, on a scale of 1 to 58, I'm at about a 37."
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, stuff like that I find just funny because it's just funny. But I can also in my brain go, yeah, you're looking at him and he looks kind of bloodied and he's kind of limping a little bit more here and there. Like, it doesn't take me out of it, you know? Anyway.
And then to finish you off with Rule 20, rules lawyering fellow players is encouraged. Actuallying me will just result in me telling you to go away.
Oh,
The hell?
Okay.
all right. So he literally just wants his dick sucked.
Yeah, this
pretty
is
much.
very much a shut up. I do these things, even if I'd make a mistake. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's
you know,
bullshit.
like, again, if they're doing it to such a degree of like, no, this is how I'm running the game. Actually, though. And they keep going, but it's actually like this in the book, then, like, that sucks, right? Like, that would be shit. But I don't know if that's happening or not, you know? I have no idea. So I have to assume from your wording and everything that you've given me that you are just being a dickhead.
Yeah.
When somebody goes, oh, no, actually it is like this in the mechanics. And then you go, stop it.
Yeah, right.
Square up, bitch. Like,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Hello, JR Sonic. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's fine as a joke. You can kind of hand wave that. Yes, yeah. But yeah, no, Jesus Christ. All right.
Yeah.
There's a lot to unpack, so I'm going to start with rule number 18. I get it. I understand. You don't want all your players to sit there and keep trying the same check.
Right.
And there's some places where that makes sense, like animal handling. Not everyone's going to be able to get a chance to tame a wild boar. If it freaks out after the first try, it runs away. That's it. You can't do it again.
Sure.
But just because Hildar, the stunty dwarf wizard, fails to climb on top of a building with an athletics check or an acrobatics check, does that mean that my half-elf ranger can't do that now? Is he just denied the ability to scale this building because this one guy who's not good at it failed? What about a history check if I grab a book from the library and I scan it to see if there's anything that might be noteworthy to this location? If one guy does it before me and fails, am I not allowed to touch the book anymore? Does the book explode into fire and it's gone?
These are good examples to show how ridiculous the rule is. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Rules number 19 and 20 are also very interesting because of how contradictory they are. Discussion of metagame details in-game results in instant damage to my character, but I'm also encouraged to rules lawyer my fellow players.
Well, yeah, but that you can glean from the way that he said it that he's just being a dick about it, and he really just wants to tell you to fuck off. Like it's not a contradiction. It is literally just to feed him the go fuck yourself. Like he's just being a dick with that one. It is contradictory, but it's intentionally so, unfortunately. And it doesn't apply, like, you have to also assume that it doesn't apply to the metagaming thing itself, because that seems to be more specific. At least because he's giving them damage to it, you know? It's not them going out of their way to say, oh, the rule is actually this. Oh, I'm going to do damage to your character. It's like, I don't think that's what he meant by it. But he could, to be fair. He could. That would be shit.
Yeah.
I'm reading too much into it based on how aggressive the rest of this post was, but this seems very malicious.
No.
It's almost like the DM is trying to punish players who are rules luring in a way that benefits them.
That's right.
And then letting their negative actions from rules luring speak for itself. If I give my barbarian a reminder to add his rage die to his attack and damage rolls, am I going to take instant damage for that? And then on the other side of the coin, if I have a party member who has the poisoned condition inflicted upon them and they try to make a strength check, if I mention anything about that, will I get in trouble and take damage from that?
That's a good
Will the
point,
dungeon
actually.
master say, oh yeah, good eye, make sure you roll that with disadvantage because that's a net negative to our party? I understand why this rule would look good on paper. You don't want people to just blurt out what they see on their character sheet and then that's it. It makes the game lame. But what if I have a new player who doesn't remember what they're supposed to do? I don't know, at this point I'm just rambling. I just don't think it's a good rule. Rule number 21. You roll your dice within view of two players who aren't used standard. You roll them neatly and you roll them on the table. Failing to do these three things will auto-fail whatever roll you did. Arguing that you actually rolled validly when you clearly didn't is an automatic critical fail.
Okay. So obviously he's got cheaters.
Yeah, Jesus.
First off, what you do is you cut off their hands.
Yes.
Yes.
Second off, if that doesn't work,
If that doesn't work, you just say, hey, we couldn't see that. I'm sorry. Roll it in the middle of the table and roll it again.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that it has become to such a degree that you have to distrust any of their roles. That is real bad. So I feel bad for you in that case. But so to be fair, it's not, well, if you can't trust all of them to, well, I don't know who you can trust anymore. I don't know what this table is like. Is it one player? Is it like 5? Like, who is the problem here? You know?
I think if it was just the one, he probably would have kicked him out.
That's true. That is true. So it has to be multiples, which means that this applies to multiple people, which means if you can't trust one of them in that group of them, or at least, or 2 of them in that group of the 3, then how can you trust anything? You know?
Yeah.
It's just removing, like, it's just a no-brainer at this point for me of, like, if you have them cheating, remove yourself from the group or remove them from the group.
Yes.
Like, one of 2 options here. There is no, we're gonna keep going with this after I give you 3 to 4 to 5 chances of strongly wording that this is the case. But the other thing is, I don't even know if they are. And if he's just being suspicious, you know?
Yeah.
Or if he's just looking for these, like, he's paranoid about it, you know? I have no idea, because I can't trust him at the same time. So, if that's the case...
Wait, what? He's done nothing. What has he done to make himself seem untrustworthy?
what like if it's the case, like if that is the case, then again, removing yourself from the group is just the answer. Don't kick people out if you're just suspecting it. You seem certain, but
Yes.
I don't know if you can be, right? Because I have no idea. I have no other experience here than what you've given me, and again, I cannot trust you. So just removing yourself from this group seems to be the only option here.
Mhm.
Otherwise, okay, yeah, don't get it to this point, but if you have to implement something, this isn't the worst thing in the world, you know? Making it so that people are at least watching you roll things, that's fine. Auto-failing people because they didn't do a thing, that's the problem here.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem here, or one of the bigger ones.
One of them. Like, it's just let them, like, if again, like you said, oh, we didn't see that. Let's have you roll it out, actually, though. And you go, oh, they go,
and if they keep doing it, that's when you have a problem.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. This is where we cross the line into vindictive. Like, everything about this rule was fine. Like, yeah, shame that it was necessary, but like, hey, dude, some tables are shit. I get it. But then, what you should do as DM when a player goes, no, I rolled it validly. You just like say, I don't care. Roll it right now in front of everyone. That's the end of the discussion.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because then if they really start to go against it, then you know that you've got a problem.
Yes.
And yeah. And then if they say, oi, nah, bruv, I ain't rolling again, you call them a cheeky cunt and you stab them and you fail their roll.
Yes.
But yeah, no, it's
don't forget they're Australian.
So no, I know.
Oh wait, no, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's like, come on. So also, I'm curious as to why he's gonna call this good, because he doesn't seem to have noticed the bad autofail things. And like that's the problem here. Come on. I might have been a little too generous in my interpretation of some of these rules. You're fine. I don't know.
I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'll be right back.
All right. I don't know if he has cheaters or he assumes that his players have to be cheating. I can't give the DM the benefit of the doubt. Exactly, right? That's why I've put both things forward. Roll in front of two players, have those players sign a sworn affidavit as witnesses, and get those signatures notarized.
Yes.
In triplicate.
Yes. God damn
it. Well, I guess I was trying to judge the rules themselves and not the DM himself as much as I could. Unfortunately, he's poured a lot of himself into it, so it's kind of hard to not do at the same time, because these are literally made from a place of emotion rather than objective needs. So he has poured so much of his attitude into it that you can't help but go, ooh. And you can glean so much because of what these rules are, that you can then kind of judge him as a DM as well as some of the table, to a degree for him as well, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's not, we're not totally 100%. No, we're not. Even if we were, we wouldn't have enough information to go off of to really give too much of a good opinion on a lot of this stuff. But we are going from what we got as unprofessionals, I suppose. Don't forget the blood pact to extra make sure that there was no cheating. That's, exactly. Yeah, 100%.
Well, I mean, yeah, obviously.
That's the only way.
We only didn't bring it up because we assumed it was just a given.
Yeah, exactly.
I understand this one. I used to run a game who had a player who would launch his die across the room, run and go pick it up, and then tell everyone it was a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Of course it wasn't. This is why I use dice trays now. If you don't roll your die in the dice tray, it doesn't count, no matter what it was.
Sure.
Rule number 20.
Well, that's a fine way to do it. That's fine.
That's a perfectly fine way to. Yeah. What? Come on.
But like, you missed what he's done.
Yeah.
You know, like he's
yeah.
not said that it doesn't count. He said that it's an auto fail.
Yeah.
Like, and an auto crit fail. Those are
Yeah.
very different than it doesn't count, re-roll it.
It's a lot. You're paying attention to the fact that it was, you know, you're paying more attention to the rule than the subtext
Yes.
and context around said rule.
Yes. Well, even the rule itself, you just missed words in it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's true.
it's just, you've missed the rule.
Yeah.
Imagine making big decisions from a place of emotions. I don't know anyone who would do that. Viridian. It would make sense for all rolls to be done in front of everyone at the table, so things like that don't happen. Well, so that's how it usually goes. Everybody rolls red on the table, and everybody can kind of see it. You know, that's just usually how it is. Nobody's like, the only one who has the screen is the DM. So
yeah, and then like that's hell. They're DMs who roll open.
Openly.
That way players don't.
Yeah.
That way players can't be. Hey, you're a sussy baka.
That's right. He's either the most paranoid D&D player or his D&D buds are really cheat asshats. Yeah, exactly. There's no two ways about it. It's one or the other, because otherwise, like, the ruling one doesn't make sense to be made, and two, the vitriol that we have here doesn't make sense either. So, both can be true. Also true! Both could be true, and that's unfortunate.
Yeah. And you know the other thing that's interesting, or at least I find it a little bit interesting. Sure. There's a saying that betrayers fear betrayal the most.
That's true. Yeah.
So it makes me wonder, at least given his attitude here of you know the fuck you, the fight me, the you know if you got a room or if you got a ride with me, figure it out on your own. It makes me wonder if there might be a little bit of cheater in him as well.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, he is being an unfair asshole, and he kind of, I mean, he acts like he doesn't know it, but he does. Like, there is a subconscious level, I assume, that he's like, yeah, I'm kind of a dick. But
yeah, so it makes me wonder if there isn't some of this, some of the one, if there's some cheater in him, or two, if there's some of his players in him too.
Dice trays now. If you don't roll your die in the dice tray, it doesn't count, no matter what it was. Rule number 22, instant death traps and mechanics are coming into place. If you call these things unfair moving forwards, I will laugh at you and tell you to cry some more.
So instant death things are not instantly awful.
No, they aren't.
They're not great, but they can make
really
sense.
Matters. Right?
Yes.
But
hello,
welcome back. Welcome to 22. Again, context makes it so that it can make sense that there are these kinds of mechanics. Context though matters. The problem of course with this is I don't trust the context that he would give me. And also that if I said it was unfair and I was correct about it, that it's just like there's nothing I can do at all. Again, get it the fuck out of here. You know?
Yeah.
Get me out of here.
Yeah. Go on.
No, I was just gonna read something. You're good.
Yeah. So instant death mechanics like save or die.
Yeah.
In fairness to this DM, were rules back in D&D 1E. However, they were removed because of how unfun they felt. Not unfair, unfun.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, there is still power word death. Like, that does exist still.
Power word death or power word kill?
Whatever one it is. I don't fucking know.
Kill.
Heal. But yeah.
What was I gonna say? But yeah, no, literally planning to like, oh, this is going to be a design change for my campaign, is we are now going to have more of this. Just seems to be bad game design.
Yes.
A. B, is this something the players can also do? Do the players get access to instant death mechanics?
I highly doubt it.
I would
Do
hope
they have power word kill as a 3rd level spell? Power word death even?
I highly doubt it.
Oh yeah. I just
Somehow I doubt it too.
Yeah. And like the thing is, these kinds of things, even if we don't do something like, say, I don't know, fuck am I trying to say here? Aiden, what did you say before about the instant? Oh, the save or die traps. Yes. Those things can make sense, but you need to really, really build them up beforehand. So like the example I'm thinking of is like you're going into a mine and you notice that there are like the structural braces are really fucking rotted out and they're really shitty. And then later on, you feel a rumbling. And then there's another rumbling. And then there's like, you start seeing like pebbles falling from the ceiling. You need to really foreshadow that this mine might fucking collapse. Because if it collapses, you're still going to get to make a save, and hopefully it won't kill you, but there's a good chance it might kill you. Because it's a mine collapse, and I have foreshadowed it enough.
Yeah, it's again context, right? Because even in that kind of scenario, I would go like, oh well, hopefully if I do survive at least the initial collapse, I could try to dig my way out. But there's slim chance that I might actually like be able to get out safely. Who knows? You know?
Exactly.
Right?
Like you'd still have the opportunity to dig out.
Exactly.
But
like,
here's hoping you can make it out in time.
Yeah.
So I have actually done this before, and it was with a cave-in.
Okay, very
I
creative. You just fucking stole that from me just now.
I had a it was a boss fight that was based around like a temporal anomaly.
Oh, I remember this already.
And the only way to kill the boss was to travel 100 years in the past into an area that is currently completely filled with rubble.
Ooh, neato.
There's when the players entered the town, there was a collapsed mine shaft that they saw, and I described to them as like, oh yeah, it seems like it's been collapsed for a while. And then when the players like downed a potion and then were transported 100 years back in the past, once they defeated the boss, I put like a 30-minute timer out on the table in front of everyone, and I said, hey, we are still doing like movement in initiative like order. Take your rounds really quickly and fight a retreating fight out of this mine shaft, because once this reaches 0, the mine shaft will collapse and your character will be in it. And they escaped with like 13 seconds left.
Very cool.
Yeah, man. It's like it can be very good. It can be very good. You just got to do it right. That's all. A session 0 may not always be needed, but it helps prevent this shit. Yes.
Yes.
Guy just wants to run Tomb of Horrors, right? A lot of grognards do like instant death mechanics, but that's pretty subjective. If the players you have don't want it, they don't want it. True. And foreshadowing helps. Yes.
Yes.
I know instant death traps have a bit of controversy surrounding them because it takes away a lot of player agency. You make one mistake and, oh, sorry, you're dead now. You have to wait until somebody revives you. Even with that being the case, I know 5th edition is known for being a lot easier to revive a fallen comrade compared to previous editions. But I'm more interested in knowing what an instant death mechanic looks like. Would it be like more soul drain from like shadows and things like that? Or would it be intellect devourers swarm the party? Would it be the DM creates his own busted monster that just instantly drains someone's life force and they die? I'd like for him to elaborate on that. It seems kind of interesting.
I appreciate that that is being brought up by him, and I appreciate that, again, it's these good examples on occasion of just showing how ridiculous this would be. Because, like, and without context, we don't have a lot of information, obviously, but speculating with what we do have, it's like, well, that doesn't seem great.
In an ideal world where this DM has built more goodwill and faith in me, I might assume that like instant death mechanics might mean something like, oh, if you're being held hostage with a knife to your throat and you're level 18, it's not going to deal a d4 damage. It will kill you.
Right,
Yes.
exactly. Yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't live in that world.
No.
Yeah.
It is unfortunate. Pretty sure instant death usually just means save or die. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rule number 23, I will not give you random magical items and vendors will not stock them. They are meant to be rare and hard to acquire.
Sure.
Why are they not in the... Oh, vendors! Oh,
Yeah,
I said
yeah,
dungeons.
Yeah, no. Vendors. Yeah. This is fine.
Yeah.
There's nothing
Yeah,
wrong with
What
this.
what a fantastic thing to square away before session 0.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
only.
Yeah.
That's a totally fine, normal rule. There's nothing wrong with that. Rule number 24, random encounters in the form of random dragons or strange, mysterious road traders or band of goblin prostitutes isn't going to happen. Go play
What?
Baldur's Gate. So
But... Wait, does that happen in Baldur's Gate 3?
I don't know.
Well, my short stacks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, what the fuck? That's what I was upset about.
But also fine if you don't want to use random encounter tables, because they,
Yeah.
if you don't want to make it make sense, that's fine. You know?
Yeah, dude, it is really disappointing to use the random encounter tables and then just never get the fucking rock baboon. I get it.
That's right. Yeah.
I gotta fucking make it my own game.
True.
Very sad.
True.
road traders or band of goblin prostitutes isn't going to happen. Go play Baldur's Gate. So this kind of confirms what I thought before, is that he's definitely taking his world very seriously, which is a fantastic trait to have if you want to run a serious campaign.
Good point.
At this point, I think he's made it clear he wants a serious world, so there's nothing wrong with this ruling. I'm going to be combining the next 4 rules, because they pretty much all say the exact same thing.
Oh.
Rule number 25, I do not care about what Reddit said about X or Y ruling. Rule number 26, I actually don't care about what your mate's D&D group did. Rule number 27 is saying anything to me about other players not liking me doing X or Y ruling without them saying it directly to me will result in me kicking you out of the group. Don't use someone else to push your own agenda.
Sorry, why'd you put that as neutral? Because that's, I mean...
I'm assuming he isn't taking issue with the I'll kick you, and more so just reviewing the ruling.
I guess, well, so it's yeah, I guess it is just like, it is a thing of like, I don't care what other people say about me. That's fine as a thing, but it doesn't need to be a rule. But the bad part being that it outweighs the good part, I guess.
Yeah.
So it becomes neutral. Okay.
About other players not liking me doing X or Y ruling without them saying it directly to me will result in me kicking you out of the group. Don't use someone else to push your own agenda. And then rule number 28 is basically saying you're not to sit down and have a 2-hour discussion about your personal life. Take the 15 to 20 minutes I used to set up, review your notes, talk to each other, sit down, and please.
Oh.
No chatter.
Okay. Okay, so for the first stuff, I don't care what other people are telling me or what other people say about games or what they ruled in their games or whatever. That's completely fine and valid. Like,
yeah, that's
whatever Reddit.
It's your table, it's your rules.
Exactly.
Yeah, completely within your rights.
Absolutely. Kicking somebody out for bringing something up that somebody else was talking about you, it really depends on the context, I guess. If they're just saying shit about you and you keep bringing it up, that would be kind of annoying and mean. But like, if they're just talking about rules and not liking how you run the games, then it's like, okay.
Yeah, it's like, okay, well, it's my game.
Yeah,
so
sorry.
Sorry.
I guess leave if you want to. I don't know.
Rip bozo.
But also, you know, I also understand why everybody's saying, fuck you in your game. This.
How rude.
I know. Yeah, I know. This is so okay. I think going back to what you said, Aiden, about players not respecting each other and the time that they have and the game, right? I think that kind of comes into play here. If they're just using this time to just hang out, you know, instead of playing the game, I guess.
Yes.
That's a problem, right?
I I would disagree with you on
Well,
that one.
so what I mean by that is literally just instead of like not giving it that respect of like even playing at all, you know? But like what we do with our games, we talk about shit all the time and we, you know, take time to just talk to each other while we're playing and stuff. Like we don't care. We don't mind that because it's not like we don't have we kind of just have this time to just do shit together, right? And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I can understand how it is a problem for some though. Because it is definitely something of like, oh,
like we're here to play the game. I want to focus on the game.
Yeah.
And less so like having a full fucking hour of you guys just shooting the shit. When
Exactly.
We're here for this specific reason.
Exactly. Now again, it's more so in the context of this that this game that we or this group that we seem to be a part of that I don't know if he's being hyperbolic, right? Because if he's being hyperbolic about it, then we like there's no issue. We don't have to worry about it at all, right? And again, these guys seem to be inexperienced enough that it doesn't seem like they have that time or respect that time that they would be quote unquote wasting by just socializing, right? Or at least the frame of mind to make that okay, you know? So it's just going to cause problems for them as a whole. As a general rule, I don't give a fuck if you sit down and talk for 2 hours instead of playing. Like, that's fine. But if it is something that everybody around the table would rather be doing, in the sense of like, oh, we came here to play, why we're not playing, why are we just kind of sitting here and not doing that? Then we have an issue like that we need to address, right? But if it's literally we're all just hanging out shooting the shit and like this is just kind of how we all feel at the moment, hey, no worries, you know?
Yeah.
It really it all depends on the context, you know?
Yeah, like a lot. I can't speak for every table, but like, in a lot of the recent tables I've been in, we're like, hey, you know, we're all adults. We all have busy work weeks.
Exactly.
We're all friends. When we hang out, we want to socialize, and sometimes D&D will take a more secondary role to socialization.
Totally. It's just again, for this group and everything that we've seen, it just doesn't feel like that's the maturity that we have here, you know?
Yeah.
I don't think that they have that in spades.
Bitch, they don't even have that in hearts or whatever the lowest ranked spade suit is. I don't even know.
I don't think any of them are ranked any lower than each other.
Yeah, right? Well, spades are higher.
No, I mean, not, I mean, yeah, because of the saying, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's more because of the like, having shovelfuls, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, this GM would not like Galvin. Yeah, fair enough. There, Bundura. That's how I knew it was Australian.
Sorry, finish that?
The Bundura, that's how I knew it was Australian. Google pulls that right up. Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that was why when we got to this point, I went,
Gotcha.
Okay, so wait the fuck on.
Yeah.
Is the saying you have that in spades specifically because you're supposed to have a shovel full of it?
I assumed so. Because a spade is a shovel.
Yeah, I know that, but I always thought that it was because, like, oh man, you got that in spades. Like, you know, it's saying like, oh, you got this hand of cards in spades, and it's like, you know, that's the highest ranking thing, because if you have say what is it? If you have a full house of hearts or a heart, everything is the same, you know, value. You know, you got like 2s and 3s.
Yeah.
If you have that in spades, you win because spades rank higher.
That might be for a specific game, if so.
That's for poker.
Well,
yeah, it's always been in poker, yeah.
I thought
I always assumed shovelfuls.
No. Yeah. So in poker, it doesn't, like, if I had a straight in hearts, it doesn't get overruled by a straight in spades, I don't think. Are
no fucking way.
Spades more value valuable in poker. At
I'm
least
about
I
to have
don't.
my fucking
I don't
mind
know.
blown. Maybe.
No, yeah, each suit is equal in value. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm turning 32 this year. I didn't fucking know that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, suits have no value in like higher value in poker itself.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Is
Well,
that
hey.
what? Look up the saying. You have that in spades.
Oh yeah,
Is
no,
it,
I have it
is
here.
it specifically because of like shovelfuls?
I'll find saying origin. That's the word. It's from Bridge.
Oh.
Bridge has it that way. The idiom wasn't used prior to the 1920s, so it's said to have been derived from the card game Bridge, which was popular during the time.
Oh, thank
There
fuck
you go.
God.
There you go. Completely
God,
different game.
I was really worried about
Yeah.
that.
No, I got you.
Oh my God.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go.
You can't be right over me. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, I was so scared. Like, I've believed that my whole fucking life, and I'm like, Jesus. My life can't be wrong on this one thing.
I know, you kind of took it a bit personally.
I didn't expect to. I think it's just because it's such a long. I've held that belief ever since I heard it, and I was like a kid.
I get you. Yeah, apparently spades is the most powerful suit in Bridge. So there you go.
Okay. So I heard that that must have bled over into poker at some point.
Yep.
Or at least that belief. God
That's
damn.
fair enough.
Oh, I was very scared.
Well, you were still wrong, but it's just about something else.
I was still wrong, but I'm not wrong about the part that
that it came from a card game. Anyway.
Yes. Thank fucking
God. I think what makes me disagree with him is his tone. It sounds like he's so annoyed and done with people's shit. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Also, primary and secondary school are compulsory between the ages of 6 and 16, so that gives you an idea of their age.
Oh, okay.
Bundura secondary. Oh.
So that means that they are at least blank.
At least somewhere around.
They are between 6 and 16.
Well, maybe older than that too.
Or have kids.
Yeah, or have kids, exactly.
Well, it said that it was. It said it was compulsory in between the ages of 6 and 16.
It doesn't mean you can't talk about your
but
kids
they may have
who are
children
in
who are 16.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
I forgot people have kids. Fucking why?
Your whole worldview was shaken, so you're getting back in there. I get you.
Yeah, you're on your back foot.
Yeah. I'll get there at some point.
Brady getting out the corkboard here.
Card suits, Jesus. I have a fragile mental state.
No.
I
Very
always
Lovecraftian.
I always call a spade a spade. Yeah, there you go. Straight flush with spades won't be better than anything else. Yeah, yep.
That's crazy.
Wait, call a spade is bad according to Google. Didn't know that. Regretting that reference. Yes, it is. Yeah.
Oh,
when you call a spade,
really?
it is to refer to something that is usually a negative, because it's usually referenced in terms of like, oh, we're really oh god, I can't even think of a good example for it, but it's usually termed in terms of, oh, let's not beat around the bush, let's call a spade, you know.
Okay.
That's kind of usually how it's taken. I just use two sayings, but you get what I mean, because of it, you know?
Dude,
it's funny.
There was a fucking Ryan George video where it was nothing but people who take everything literally, and so every time he uses a saying, they're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, that's so good.
Beat around the bush? Ugh!
Fuck yeah.
It's very good.
There was a video I saw earlier today from a content creator I like, where he's like, oh dude, I heard about the accident, I came as quick as I could, and then the friend is like, you what?
Disgusting.
Pretty good.
Yep.
Zora
Magdaros is coming. We have to stop him. Gross.
Gross.
Yeah. It's like, are you telling me that if I had an accident, you wouldn't come for me? No, dude, probably not. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll always be there for you, but like...
That's so good.
Ugh.
to each other, sit down, and these 4 rules are essentially, I'm the dungeon master, what I say goes, I don't care what you think. If you have an opinion, tell it to me to my face so I can tell you that I don't care what you think. If you tell somebody else, I'm gonna kick you. Rule number 28 is a common issue a lot of tables have. It's something I struggle in my table with. I think the biggest issue we have is because I only see these guys every other week, sometimes only once a month. So we get together and we chat for an hour and a half before the game, and that eats out of our time because we have busy schedules. Just having a regular conversation instead of whatever this was would make it a lot easier to run your games effectively and on time.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Rule number 29, saying things like, guys, come on, we're not here to have fun, we're here to play D&D, this is serious business, is rude and dismissive of how much work I put into this. I will simply go home if I hear this.
That's a joke. It's a joke that was said probably.
That has to be a fucking joke.
That's because, and it's probably at your expense because of how you've acted with this fucking game that you have run. You are.
Yeah, what?
You were talking about the Ryan George video, and this is a man from that video.
Yeah. What the fuck? How do you? The whole thing. Oh, this one's a complete contradiction.
So funny. Actually, so funny. Like.
What the fuck?
Oh God. Okay. Oh, I wasn't expecting that one. Okay.
Yeah. Jeez.
I will go home because you're not taking my game seriously. You're joking. You're being dismissive and rude. Oh, yeah? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sure it's just us. It's just us. It's funny. Oh.
What the fuck?
I understand what it's like when you have something you spend a lot of time working on and someone dismisses it or doesn't give it the attention it deserves. But this just reads like you're playing with the wrong set of people. And I don't even think it's a DM issue anymore. This just seems like you don't have the right players to appreciate your game and you're getting fed up.
Okay, so you're coming to this conclusion now at 29.
Not with the cheating.
Yeah. First off,
Yeah.
that's that. Second off, you're not taking, you're actually, like, you're thinking that they were
You're
being
taking this one
serious about
seriously.
Like, okay, entertaining the thought that people are saying, guys, come on, we're not here to have fun. We're here to play D&D. This is serious business. Like, completely straight. Having that be the case, who says that?
You honestly, with this guy, you'd think he would want them to say that.
Yes, exactly.
What the fuck?
Oh, God.
So, like, I would understand saying this kind of thing if you were, like, neck deep in a session and then someone's, like, pulled out their phone and they're trying to show a video or a fucking meme to a person.
Right, it's not
you
the
still wouldn't say,
time.
we're not here to have fun.
Yeah.
You would say, guys, we're not here to do that. Can we focus on the game?
Yes. Like, it's so obvious to me that this is a joke at his expense.
Well,
you know?
Yeah.
In fairness,
Yeah.
Boo, because, like, you're trying to correct people's, like, communication who, like, we don't know how Australians communicate.
That is true.
That could be just how they say that.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah,
I mean, come on, these people lost war to an emu.
Yeah, to a bird.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's true.
like you and I would never do that.
Yeah, and they
Yeah,
write
I know.
upside down and everything. It's crazy. I don't understand.
They drank out of fucking long squiggly didgeridoos. It's weird.
Yeah. They'll say, "Oh, be careful, Samson from Bundu Secondary. Your ground harness is rusty."
Oh my god.
Oh God. Anyway, let's see. What is the beat around the bush sounds kinky to me. Fair.
That's why he was like, oh.
Yeah. There's no fucking way. Yeah. Also, this DM has been super serious about this game the whole time. Sir, your rules say that we aren't here to have fun. Exactly. Oh yeah, quote, guys, this is out of character chatter. Stop it. Yes, that's right. Good
Yeah.
reference. Yep. Cringe indeed. Goddamn, I feel so bad for his D&D buds. Holy shit. Well, I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Seems
They
like
seem
both
like they're
sides
probably just as horrible.
Yeah,
No,
both
they-
sides seem to have their traits, unfortunately. My Lucha Ogre is serious, damn it. Yeah. Better not step up to my emus. That's right.
Yeah, dude.
Now you're taking your anger out on them. You guys just gotta split up at this point. I know people say this all the time, but no D&D truly is better than bad D&D.
Yep.
Rule number 30, don't order food randomly. We will eat together at a specific time or not at all.
Ah!
I don't want food all over my face.
What?
Oh, there's more. Hold on.
This also pairs nicely with rule number 31, no food
this
or
is fun.
drinks near any of my D&D gear. If you wreck something, you pay for it. I let one person trash my DM screen once and I never had it replaced. In fact, I had that person attempt to gaslight me into believing
Okay.
they didn't wreck it at all. I'm not stupid, you're an adult. Accept responsibility.
Oh, we're adults. Oh no.
Oh dear. Fuck.
Oh
Okay.
no, we're
Okay.
adults. Oh no.
Oh, they're just fucking brainlets then.
Oh no. That's the
Ah.
worst confirmation I could have had.
What the fuck?
No. 31 came with lore.
Ugh.
Okay.
Don't burden
Do not
Alejo
burden me with this
Alejo
lore. Okay, wait. Okay, so first off, we gotta talk about 30. Okay. Don't fucking order food randomly. We'll eat together at a specific time or not at all.
It's bad etiquette.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay. So I understand not wanting food all over things. Sure.
Sure.
Because later on we talk about losing DM screen to something and then being gaslit, which is a whole nother conversation. But but having food and stuff ruin items, annoying, unfortunate, something you want to keep from happening. Understandable. Yes. We will eat together at a specific time or not at all. It's like I understand.
Yeah,
I understand like ordering for yourself and not like having it be a group order and kind of being like, oh yeah, no, you can't have any of this. Like it's only for me. Like there's a little bit of a, oh okay, dude, that's you're kind of being all right, but you know, I would let it slide because they ordered the food and I don't have a right to say, oh, give me some of that. We're all together, you know. But like.
Yeah, that what the
We
fuck,
will
man?
eat together at a specific time or not at all. Sorry, Aiden, you were gonna say something.
I'm just imagining a player like bending over at the table and rifling through their book bag, and then all of a sudden there's the crinkle of a granola bar, and the DM just like, what was that?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Did you bring enough for the whole class? If so,
Exactly.
I'm throwing it all away.
Yeah, exactly. Jesus Christ. All right, but then yeah, so we get to no food or drinks near any of my D&D gear. Absolutely fair. Absolutely fine.
Yeah.
That's that's fine.
Yeah.
As it should be.
And then the gaslighting story. Now, could have happened. Could not have happened. I'm unfortunately erring on the side of it didn't actually happen this way necessarily.
You're gaslighting him.
I know I am. Oh no. But unfortunately, he hasn't given me any goodwill to work with here.
Yeah.
So
To not light the gas. So.
that's right. But I do have the benefit of the doubt that if he was adamant about it and he convinced me, I'd be like, yeah, okay, sure. But at this moment in time, I don't have that conviction, unfortunately. And again, you've given me the horrible Mad Men's insight that you're all adults, and it just really it hurts.
Yeah.
Oh God, you're all adults. Why haven't you been talking to each other? are you newly adults? Are you like 18 to 19? Please?
Is it maybe a situation where like a 16-year-old is like, I'm an adult.
Oh, could be.
I
Could
hope
be. No, I don't know. I just okay. Let's see. Guys, I'm sorry, but I P rank Ultra Kill P2. Oh my god, holy fuck. Don't know what that means. But you're okay. Oh damn it. They're still not entirely convinced. I'm still not entirely convinced they're adults unless they're 18 or 19. Well, there you go. That's what I said. Potentially that's the case. Anyways, holy shit, what? Does he want them to starve? I'm on the fence a bit on this one. Feels a bit culty, but also I'm willing to believe that this group is pretty messy with their stuff. I'm willing to believe that as well, for sure.
Yeah.
We eat together? Who brings a whole meal to D&D besides chips and soda or some shit? Well, he's talking about ordering food. So,
yeah.
Alejo, how could you gaslight him? After all, we are all adults here.
It's true.
Oh, no. Jesus Christ.
Into believing they didn't wreck it at all. I'm not stupid, you're an adult. Accept responsibility. Really, I don't blame him. I'd get protective over my things too if my players don't know how to handle their food properly like they're taught.
Yeah, so you spend money on
Especially
it.
if when they do something, they try to pretend like they didn't do it. That's annoying. Rule number 32. Arguments between party members outside of roleplay will be resolved by me giving the definite ruling. If you don't like it, go home. I mean...
Okay.
So, okay, wait.
What?
Between party members outside of roleplay...
Yeah.
So,
that's critical role.
Is that an argument between players, then?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
That's all I can think.
Well, so...
Right?
I don't know anymore, because what does this mean, you know?
Yeah,
if
I have
I'm
no idea
outside of the role play, that means I'm metagaming, I guess.
Oh, okay.
So, which means meta chatter is happening, which means I'm
They're kicked.
upset at you. Yeah, they're kicked, first off. And I'm upset at you that my character is this way and your character is this way, and we want to do this and this and this, and I will rule if it's out of hand, I guess. Which that's not necessarily a bad thing if it's in character stuff and you can't reach a decision like without it, taking forever, I guess. Just to keep it all going. But it's too weird, like weirdly worded, that I don't know if that's exactly the case, but I'm gonna take it that it's that way. Because that seems the most sensible to me. Yeah. And I know I'm extending that olive branch a little bit, I'm like, hey, yeah, I'll give you this one. But I'm sure I'll be smacked down later. Adults due to age, maybe, but actually adults in mindset, I'm not sure. Potentially.
Yeah, no.
This topic is worth it for psychic damage. True. Thank you, Draco Kraken. I really think it's an argument between players. I'm willing to believe this guy doesn't know how to use words. Hey, if it's literally an argument between two people just about something, then I don't... What the fuck are we doing? You don't...
Right?
Like, we don't need to do that, okay? Well, like, in the sense of having the DM... It's the thing that Garibay said. Remember that you need to be the arbiter between people, and all that, even with their own problems and shit. It's like, no, we don't need to do that.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, go home. I mean, that's fair. You should be role-playing your arguments out. If you're not, then the DM can do a definitive ruling. It's what he's there for. He's the mediator. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. It's just what he chooses. Rule number 33. I don't care what they did in Critical Role, or what that one guy on Reddit said, or if you think it's all make-believe so you could do what you want. The world I run works on internal rulings and lore I created specifically for it.
Agreed. Like, just,
100%
nothing wrong with that at all.
Completely fair.
Yeah. How good is that D&D story if he's taking it this seriously? it's probably fine. That's the thing. It's probably just fine. Hell, could even be good. It doesn't matter though, because he's taking it to such a degree that it's becoming a problem. Oh, between players over character conflicts, I mean, could be. Gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it too. Yeah, it's fine if he rules it, because at that point it's like, well, if you can't agree, then we just gotta kind of move on. Yeah. Holy shit, a good rule with kicking a player. I don't mean to go to bat for this guy though. Well, he's got a couple of good things here.
Yeah, if he has a good ruling, it's fine if you want to go to bat for him. It's fine. We just did.
Yeah.
And there it is. That's why he cares so much, because this game is his own baby that he spent so many hours working on. He made this whole new world, all of these internal rulings that take place in the background. So no wonder when the players just goof off and they don't take it seriously, he's going to get upset. This guy needs to find
but you don't need to get that upset though. You know, like we're doing a few things here that aren't really copacetic. Let's be fair.
a group that'll appreciate the amount of effort that he's putting into this game. Rule number 34. Every single person in this chat is having debuffs applied to their character that should have occurred a long time ago. This will be specific to characters.
How is this necessarily bad? It seems like this has reasoning behind it, but we don't have that.
I can't make a ruling on this.
Yeah, really we need more context than instead of judging it bad immediately.
Yeah, and like, is this as in like, oh, you didn't get a debuff like 10 sessions ago, and then you got another one that was 9, and then another one that was 7, etc., etc. So you're getting them all at once?
No, from well, at least from what I hope it is, I guess, is just like, oh, you had this happen to you, so this is kind of like your state now. You have this affecting you, right? Like a disease happened, right? And that is now.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah, that would make sense.
That's kind of what I get from it. But again, I have no context, so I have no idea, so I can't really rule it.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Good or bad.
I have no context, so I must scream.
Exactly. Yes. Yes. Let's see. He has good rules, but also some of these are like so restricting. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Retroactive debuffs from the whole game. Yay. Well, I don't know. It's really
hoping not. It's
one of those things that like I have no idea. I need context, right? Especially the food one. It's hard to fully take their side, even when I agree because of how childish they sound. But that's a me thing. No, that's fair. That absolutely is fine. But there are some things here where it's like, yeah, no, this is fine. I've seen a few debuffs applied to characters on Rule 34. Oh, this is Rule 34.
Oh, god damn it.
I didn't even realize. Thank you.
I didn't notice either. Shit.
This is also very dumb. As the Dungeon Master, you should have kept that in mind. If you miss on a ruling, my bad, I'll get it next time. You can't just retroactively apply a bunch of debuffs onto these players. That's not fair to them that you forgot to make a ruling.
If that was the case, I would agree with you, but I don't know, so...
Ooh.
Rules number 35 and 36 are very simple. If you don't bring your sheet, you don't play. If you don't bring dice, borrow some.
Okay, the second one, I'm like, sure. But
yeah,
also...
30, yeah.
But also, like, you know, you can use an app or something if you need to. Like, I don't give a fuck. Although I assume this guy would absolutely give a fuck because you could be lying and cheating.
We all know a local dice goblin.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. First one though, you don't have a sheet, you don't play. I mean, depends, I guess, right? Because
yeah, it's
really, really context dependent, I think.
Yeah.
I would be fine with it. If it's a regular occurrence, I'd be a little miffed about it, I guess, in the sense of like, where is your sheet, brother? Let me have your sheet and I will bring it for you every session, I promise. You know?
Like, I'm always here.
Yes.
So, like, I can hold on to it for you.
Exactly. If it becomes that bad, then yeah, we'll do that. We'll set that in place. But otherwise, like, I'm pretty sure we can get by without it for a session or two, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, go on.
No, I was just gonna say we are all adults, so
Yes. Yeah, no, like, that's part of why I insist I get every time you level up I get your character sheet.
right.
So then that way I can track what you got and when.
Yeah.
But like most of the time I don't really look at it.
Yeah.
When I receive someone's character sheet, I might parse through it real quick when I initially get it, and then I just rename it such and such's character, level 3, and
Yeah.
then it goes in a folder on my PC.
Exactly.
And then if people are having issues, I say, "Yo, bro, got you. Here's a PDF."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I've done for you a couple of times as well, of giving you sheets and stuff. Like it's fine. Like there's no issue there. And especially with these being adults, they probably have access to the internet or something. The ability to take a picture.
Well, they're saying in this chat.
Yeah,
so
they are
to.
using some sort of chat, absolutely. But a picture could be taken, and then you could just work off that, send that to your DM, and all that kind of stuff. Like, there are ways, you know?
Yeah.
There are ways.
Also, wait a minute. What the... Why is he talking about a chat when he's also talking about, one, needing a physical sheet to be there, you have to borrow dice, and someone got food on his screen?
Well, no, because it can be a group chat, you know, like just to set things up.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I really like the fact that he says this chat in a Reddit post.
Yeah. Well, no. So remember,
well, this was from.
Yeah.
This is somebody else who posted it to Reddit.
Somebody took it from their group chat, from what I gathered.
Gotcha.
Yeah. People who GM a lot should have some paper for a sheet if you don't have it. Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
It's just, again, there are many ways to deal with this problem, you know, and offering those ways seems like something that, I don't know, anybody who's running the game would do, but who knows?
Yeah, but no.
Explanatory. The two things your players have to bring to the table is a character sheet and a set of dice. If you forget to do that, why are you even here?
Okay,
Rule number 37.
Not the reasoning that I would go with, but yep, go on.
Yeah.
We play D&D, I'm not your friend.
What?
Yikes. That doesn't mean you treat me like an enemy during the game, though. It means I'm no longer being nice.
I'm sorry.
He has said that terribly,
Yes.
but I'm willing to bet that he basically means I am impartial.
But
here.
he's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like that is a terrible way to say that.
But that's it's also a lie. So
it's true.
My guess is the fact that someone had like got hit by a crit and they said, "Oh, come on, don't do that to me. We're all friends here."
Exactly. Yeah. Something like that happened for sure.
Rule number 37. When we play D&D, I'm not your friend. Yikes. That doesn't mean you treat me like an enemy during the game, though. It means I'm no longer being nice. And to top it off...
Yeah, but like, you have spent 37 rules reinforcing DM versus player mentality.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's also that.
You've been very adversarial.
Yes, 100%.
Rule number 38. If you treat me poorly in any way, shape, or form after or during or before the game, due to something that happened in the game, you're out. If you cannot separate a game from reality, I think you're a moron.
Oh my god.
I have little time to deal with that.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm sorry. Where's the self-awareness? You know?
Not nowhere. What in the fuck?
Oh, it's so funny.
I was so hoping it was going to be even worse, because for a second there, I thought he was going to say, if you treat me badly in any way before, during, or after the game, just period, you're out.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
but no. What a bitch.
If you hurt my feels.
Yeah.
Yes. If you hurt my feelings, you're out
if
forever.
you cannot separate,
No,
like
at any point.
right. If you cannot separate a game from reality, is the funniest fucking thing he could have put. Oh
It
my
really is.
god!
What in the fuck, man?
Oh boy!
Well done.
Oh
You did it.
my god! Okay. All right. Having extra stuff if someone needs it would be nice on the GM's part. Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure he's their friend when they're not playing D&D either.
Yeah.
True. Not your friend is already implied. Yes, very true. Guys, I'm not being nice, but be nice to me.
Yeah, I have a lot easier time believing I'm not your friend than don't treat me like an enemy.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
What?
Oh
the
my
fuck,
god.
man?
Oh, it's
These
amazing.
are hilarious
It's
at this point.
amazing.
They
He's
didn't
a
start
kid-
out too strong and too bad.
No. We
There were a
went down a
couple, for
rabbit
sure.
hole, for sure.
He did say "fuck you" as his second sentence of his first rule.
That is true.
That's true.
That is true.
Time to deal with that energy. I agree that some people need to learn how to separate the game from real life.
Like this guy.
What I don't agree with is the double standard I'm seeing.
There you go.
When we
Hey,
play
good,
D&D,
thank fuck.
I'm not your friend. I'm not going to be nice anymore. However, you should be nice to me.
Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Good, thank fucking
So if
God.
I'm reading this right, and I think I am, your players' actions within the game are making you upset outside of the game. So much so that you wrote a 44 rule long list
Thank you.
about all the things that they're doing wrong. It is a new day, and still I am reading this list. So I'm gonna finish it up real quick. We'll have our final thoughts about it. So let's go. Rules number 39 and 40 talk about spell lists. You will submit your spell lists daily.
You know, he spent a decent amount talking about rules 1 through 38, but I prefer to believe that rule 38 just defeated him.
Yeah, he just needed to be done at that point.
Yeah.
New day. 39.
In-game. If you do not give me a spell list each in-game day, you will not be allowed to cast a single spell or cantrip in combat. I do not trust you guys to use this against me.
To not use this against me, but okay.
So I have actually heard of this from someone you might not expect.
Okay.
I have actually heard of something like this happening to Seth Skarkowski and his group
Oh.
when he was significantly younger.
Yes.
They were like 13 and 14, and because they were,
Children.
teenagers, young teenagers, they weren't fully honest about what
Yeah.
their spell lists were.
Yeah.
And the person who was running the game, one of their dads apparently, he was like, I'm going to need you to give me a spell list each day, so that way I can make sure you have prepared each spell.
Mm-hmm.
And that was how they did it. And he eventually had another cheater come into the group, or someone they presumed was a cheater, and he reinstated that rule for a time to make sure, because the person wasn't being they were incredibly sus.
Right. Like,
So
they
did that.
I am fine with it if that's necessary, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like in that case, it seems like in order to teach them to not be such shits, yeah, reinforce that it's for younger teens, like you said. That makes sense, at least to me, because you still want them to like the game and enjoy the game and get them to play and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
and
you just want them to be honest about what they have available.
exactly. The thing we have going on here, though, is that those were children.
Yes, exactly. And these are children, but
adults,
they claim to
maybe?
be adults.
Yeah.
Right.
So, now I like to have a spell list prepared for if I have different, like if I have a druid or a cleric and they have their spell lists they prepare every day, and I have multiple spells that I have to work through. I like to have lists for today is my combat day list. Today is my other day list. Like depending on the purpose of that spell list, and I'll switch between them, right? Every day. But I won't necessarily And if I realize that I've taken a spell off of a different list, obviously I'd go, ooh, whoa, ooh, oops, and try to be honest about that if I catch it, right? But I have no problem with submitting a spell, like somebody saying, this is my spell list for today, and I'm not going to change it at least the next day. And then I go, okay, this is your spell list. That's fine, But I'm not going to necessarily, I mean, I understand why he's doing it because he's suspicious of them cheating / they are cheating. So, unfortunate, but I get it. But also, it's not great to have in this situation. So you probably should just, I don't know, get out of there. / have the conversations that you've already had probably. It's not. Unfortunately, I don't think this is necessarily bad. I do think this is a neutral one where it just really depends on the context. And we are in a bad situation that requires it,
Yes.
Which you didn't want to get to in the first place. So, what are you going to do?
Yep.
Let's see. Said fuck you in the second rule. Must have learned to play D&D in prison. That's right.
Or in a Call of Duty lobby.
I'm gonna need your spell list, character sheet, food order, background check, blood sample, and 3 forms of identification. That's right.
In triplicate.
In triplicate.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, everything is in triplicate.
Yep. Day 1 prison rules. Algorithm won't let me finish that joke right away. The right way. Oh, sad.
And now number 40. If you do not mark off spell slots, or you say something like, I remember what I'm at, as a way to justify it, I will simply fail your spell, deal half your health and damage to you, and say you have no spells to cast for the rest of the day.
Okay, alright. We're going a little extreme there.
Yeah. Damn.
Like, oh, God, okay. Yes, it's not something you want to do, because again, you're punishing them for something that they're doing out of game with an in-game punishment.
I mean, this is what they are doing in game, though. They're giving themselves extra spell slots.
That's I was going for then to say, but because of the situation, they are actively cheating, so you kind of have to do something. Like, in a normal situation, this is not how you handle this, right? But in this situation, God, I wish you didn't have to handle it this way. And there's no, again, the only thing I can say is get out of here, man. It's time to go,
Yep.
Have enough respect for yourself
Yeah.
to leave your table, Mr. PM man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And to the table, I say, have enough respect for yourselves to leave this trash DM.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
It's both.
Right.
It's on both sides for sure.
This is a very strict ruling. Personally, I would not play at a table with someone I didn't trust to keep track of their own spells.
There you go.
An accidental slip up here or there is fine, it's not a big deal. But if you're
we're
that
all
worried
big
about it as a dungeon master, you should keep track of the spells that they use by having spell trackers for each of your players. Even if it's on a piece of paper, you know what level they are, so you know what amount of spell slots they should have, and if you catch them, you can call them out on it. I still wouldn't do half of their health and damage and limit them to spells, though.
Okay, so while I agree that you could track it in that way, I would really never want to be in that situation where I don't trust people enough to track spells like that, like on my own.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't play with them.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a way to do it, but man, oh man, it's something that if we get to that point,
the group is not long for this world.
It really wouldn't be, because I have so much I have to keep track of already, and if I also have to keep track of your spell slots, like, actively, then I don't know, man. I don't think I want to do that, man.
Yeah.
Don't give me more work that I do not need. This is a crime scene at this point, and we were trying to piece together how this murder occurred. Yes.
No.
Yeah.
For real.
Maybe, I guess you could make the magic system work that way if you insist. If the wizard doesn't pay the cost, the spell hurts them like that. But yeah, really shouldn't just be playing here. Well, so this is the thing. If it's a mechanic that you want to implement of like, oh, you pay the cost and all that kind of stuff, or if you don't, you take damage. Like, that's a different thing altogether, right? But that is a active choice, and this is a response to a choice that they have been making actively, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's me trying to save the concept, I guess. Yeah, no, I get you.
Rule number 41, if you break literally anything, you can buy the replacement that day or not attend till you do.
Personal property.
How many things does he had broken?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Jesus
personal
Christ.
property being destroyed, then I guess, yes, you should have some retribution.
Yes. I don't know about that day because, you know, they break a chair. They might not happen to have like $400 on hand.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, no, I'm fine with the whole if you
a-
go out of your way and break something of mine that is, you know, that I care about, you're not coming back until you fucking either supply the money that would, you know, afford a replacement or you buy a replacement.
Yeah, exactly.
That's really harsh. You shouldn't be policing your friends like that. They're breaking stuff so often that you have to put a rule in place like this, though.
There you go.
You just need new friends.
Yes!
Rule number 42. If you complain about the choice of music, I fully expect you to bring the whole playlist to the next session, or to shut up.
What kind of shit music are you playing?
I just don't...
Dude, fucking... You really have issues with the wording things, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like...
Alright, sorry. Let me put this in a way that you'll understand. Hey, you're a stupid cunt and you don't know how to word things and you should stop DMing forever and probably die.
Oh!
Damn.
In Minecraft.
How rude.
In
Yeah,
Minecraft.
There you
Yeah,
go.
in Minecraft.
But yeah, no, it's that, like, legitimately, it's this is okay. I don't know how you got to that point. It's music, you know, like
1 to 2 angry things, sure. You know what? Whatever.
Yeah.
We've all been there. 44.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
like what
is,
the hell?
This is not the fruits of a healthy mind.
No,
It's really not.
No, you're right. It's literally like that's what I was saying before. Just stop playing with this group. It's better for your fucking mental health and theirs. Like, legitimately, it's a music playlist. Okay,
Yeah,
if
Jesus.
this is getting to you in accord, like, with everything else, I guess you just lumped it in because it's just one more thing that they keep doing. You know?
Yeah.
But like,
44's
man,
a nice round number, right?
Right, yeah, exactly. But
Ugh.
like, you didn't
Jesus
need
Christ,
to.
it's ambiance.
Yeah, it's literally just like, if they are complaining about it, they can fucking deal with it, and you can fucking deal with them complaining about it. Okay? I get that it's another stressor. I get it, but man, oh man, you don't need to make a rule thing about it.
Yeah, like, Christ, man.
So dumb.
Yeah, what the fuck is the complaining about? Like, I have to know, like, what kind of fucking music are you playing? Are you playing, like, rap music during the fights or some shit?
I know, right? Is it something that's completely out of left field that does not fit the situation at all?
Yeah,
Like,
because who the fuck would be complaining legitimately about, like, oh man, this fucking ambient music sucks in the forest, dude.
Exactly.
Ugh, Elder Scrolls? I hate Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, I mean, unless you are literally playing things from things that everybody hates for some reason, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, how is this? How is this a thing?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm with him on this one. If you're going to complain about music, then you put on the music that you like. And if it doesn't fit the session, then obviously people have their opinions about it. The final 2 rulings.
Whatever.
Rule number 43. I cannot stress enough how little I care about how you feel about my rulings from now on.
Sure.
And number 44, I'm never just threatening you. I'm promising you.
Oh, no!
I am very badass.
Oh,
my
God. I'm an adult, by the way.
Yeah. My God. Just look at how fucking edgy and cool he is.
Jesus
It's like
Christ.
I saw Sasuke in my fucking brain.
I now know why this was taken down. That could be utilized as evidence.
Yeah.
That's not a good thing to do.
Well, he's not, like, legally
He's not British,
threatening
so
someone.
like.
No, I know. I'm just saying. It's just something that you don't do, regardless.
Yeah,
It's just really not, like, it's just not cool, man.
that is not smart.
Not smart. But regardless, Jesus Christ. Come
Yeah.
on, man. Like, one, you're not that hard, probably. Two, just, it's a fucking game. Please.
Not to him.
I know. But yeah,
Fucking
that's right.
serious. But he doesn't want you to say that.
I was gonna say, if you say that, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you call a spade a spade.
That's right. Hey.
Jesus.
I don't know. I like Rule 42. It means I can bring Kid Icarus music to every session. There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know, Boo. Rap during the fight has a kind of Gurren Lagann vibe. True. Hold the fuck in on now we know the context. You're not that guy. He's just a paranoid jackass. Well, so there's also stuff on the other end that I can infer though. This is a toxic fucking group. We need it to just disband. That's the solution here, is just everybody goes your separate ways. It's all, I know it's an island, but like there are different corners of it, I promise you. Okay. Is this person really going there? It's just one of those things and I'm just like, dude, come on.
Beware the killer dungeon master. He promises to make your game a living hell. And you know what? I'm sure it is. So to tally everything up at the end, we have 19 rules, which I agree with. They're fine rules. 6 rules that are kind of mediocre, and 19 outright terrible ones. We have a 50-50 split down the middle with that 6 mediocre rule buffer between them. Based on this entire story, it really seems like these players and this dungeon master couldn't be more worlds apart if they tried. It's not the type of game that works for any of them. And if I'm gonna be honest, nobody looks good here. Obviously, like I said in the beginning, my heart breaks for that dungeon master that he has to put up with players as big of a problem as that. However, this list was not the way you address it. The way you handle players like that is you stop running the game. No Dungeons and Dragons is better than bad Dungeons and Dragons. And that's something that you definitely learn the more you play. And that's really all I have to say. Thank you so much if you happen to listen all the way to the end of this. I had a lot of fun making it. I definitely want to do stuff like this more in the future. I have a lot of other D&D hobbies. I'm world building. I'm writing my own module right now. I make D&D dice out of resin. And I'll post all of this sort of stuff. So I'm looking forward to kind of just throwing all of my hobbies onto this page for anyone who wants to listen.
Cool.
So, thank you again, and have a good night.
There you go.
All right.
That was, just to reiterate, that was Crazy K Dice. A little channel, in fact. There you go.
Yeah.
I think that overall, this video is fine.
Yeah.
There was a couple of times where I didn't agree with his rulings on things, but other than that, it seemed more out of
such will happen.
Yeah, exactly. There was a few things that was like he just hasn't had the experience to like for the what was it, the role play thing, him not having that kind of thought about, you know, how some people might play these games. That was something that I had issue with, and then him missing some wording that was in the rule that would make it more like the auto fails instead of having them re-roll it in the open. Like that kind of thing where he was like, no, it's fine if they, you know, this is a good rule because I let them re-roll. And it's like, well, that's not what he's saying that he's doing. He's just auto-failing people. So, you know, there was a couple of things that he missed, it seemed, but regardless, I think that's a strong showing as some passion as well as some pretty good instincts on how this can be interpreted and how it looks and how you should kind of act as a player and a dungeon master. So I'm a fan of this channel, at least from this video so far.
Yeah,
same.
Yeah,
perfectly fine.
Yeah. All right, everybody. That was it. That was the thing that we were doing. We did it.
That
finally.
was what we were supposed to do last week.
That's what we were supposed to do.
It never would have fucking happened.
It was gonna be another. It was this almost 4 hours worth of stuff that we were gonna talk about. So yeah, last week it probably wouldn't have happened.
No.
But glad we got through it, because I was hoping that it would be all three of us and we could all do it together, and we did. So
yeah,
good shit. It all worked out. And now
Yeah.
we can finally, now that we've talked about it, it can finally be put to bed. No one in ever will talk about these 44 rules ever again.
We have the definitive rulings, in fact.
Yes.
There it is.
Once we talk about something, it dies.
Exactly. That's kind of what yeah, I'll extend the invitation for both of you if you wish to leave our lovely call here, and I will
Would it technically be an invitation?
An invitation to leave?
An invitation to leave?
Does it, you know what? Let me look at the definition of invitation. How about that?
Well, an antonym of invitation.
True. But also the actual definition of invitation to see if it also applies. Definition. A verbal request inviting someone to go somewhere or to do something. So no, it does work. Yeah, it's an invitation.
Okay, it works. Yeah. Well, anyway, I will accept your antonym of invitation because I'm fucking hungry and I've got to eat and I've got a long. I got a lot of hours this week.
That's fair. I get you. Yeah, man. No worries.
Yeah. Yep. All right. So,
I shall. Go on.
Yeah, dude. Let me fucking finish. I wasn't done yet. I had paused, but I wasn't fit. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna go. So, okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
I shall also go. My reasons are my own. Goodbye.
Goodbye. All right. They are not worth bringing up twice. True. Shall we now never speak of this again? Indeed. Video is fine, but the rules person needs to take some time off. Oh, the actual DM. I'm sure that group disbanded after this got blown up. Absolutely. Thank you for declaring the objective truth on this subject, guys. You're welcome, of course. All right, everyone. We're moving on to comments. Here we go. Here we go. Where is it? There it is. Awesome. All right. So, do have a whole comment already written to post on this episode, so I guess I'll be speaking of them again. How could you? All right. So we have, from last week's episode, we have Timothy. Hello, bros. Hello. New lore. Talathorn POV. Title, Oxidized Copper. Ooh, a title. Ooh. On a lone mountain, outside the city of Morworth, stood a man with copper hair, looking off without blinking, deep in thought and worry. The whites of his eyes were slowly turning a pale green, along with the roots of his hairline. His troubled mind was racing. He is coming after me. I'm sure of it. I could kill him. No, I would never be able to get away with it. Nobody I could hire would be brave enough nor strong enough to pull off the job. Could I get Targasus to do it? No, I am the only one. What does he want with great worms? All Darby found out so far was he wants a weapon of some sort. What is the connection? A spell, but which one? Souls. But is that possible? If so, I would be trapped forever. I should have foreseen this. I need to stop this before it begins. A voice reached Talathorn through the storm going on in his head. The voice. Well, you sure make yourself hard to find. Turning on his heel, Talathorn saw Veronica standing there. Talathorn. A queen stands before me. How lucky am I? Are you lost? Veronica. Not at all. In fact, I'm right where I want to be. You are going to give me answers. Is that so? Last time I checked, I have no answers for those not worthy of them. Oh, someone is showing their fangs. Is something bothering you? Is that really how you greet an old friend? I'm not bothered by humans. Nothing but flies before me. You can't fool me. Puffing out your chest will get you nowhere. You're under a lot of stress. Or are those unsightly tarnished roots just the style these days? Talathorn twitched with anger and took a step back, but Veronica stepped forward to match him. Talathorn. I don't have time to play stupid games. Leave me. Veronica. Let me just say it then. Why are you spying on us? her voice scaring nearby birds. Oh. I have done no such thing. Maybe your lover's foam is melting your brain. Ha! You will die on this hill. We saw your son doing it, hiding behind the door, and we heard it. Poor Darby can't control his breath very well. I don't think he's cut out for the family business. You really have your mind set on this. I don't know or care what Darby does with his time. Did I ever tell you the story of Darby's birth? His mother was a member of a draconic cult. She thought mating with a dragon would make her live forever. Easiest mating season of my life. Too bad she wasn't strong enough to survive birthing a half-dragon. Not like the cult's foolish theory would have worked anyway. Will you be strong enough when the time comes, Veronica, or will Cornell's offspring rip you apart? Ha ha ha. Is that supposed to scare me? Do not compare me to a worthless cultist. Furthermore, my king and I are prepared for anything, including that. Now don't change the subject. What do you know? Tell me now. Or what? Changing into his dragon form, towering over the queen by 70 feet. The scales all over his body showing the tarnish and getting worse. But Veronica stood firm without fear. Talathorn. You know what? Fine. You two want to make a magic weapon using the souls of great worms, am I right? Veronica. Your spies never fail. I take it you won't give your soul willingly? Talathorn. I will not spend endless lifetimes imprisoned in some object. My power no longer my own. Tied to a pretender king who stole his throne. Suddenly, vines started wrapping around the copper dragon faster than he could react. What? How dare you? Struggling with the vines. Veronica. Hear this. You will not insult my love in front of me. Cornell's dreams will come true, and no one will stand in our way. I made a promise on my wedding night, and I intend to keep it. Understand. Glaring into Talathorn's eyes, face to face, as the vines moved towards his neck. Talathorn. Enough! Blasting an energy wave, breaking the vines and knocking the queen back, flying high into the air, quickly turning invisible. Veronica. You can't hide forever. We will meet again, as the sun started to rise over the horizon. Well, that's all I got. Have a nice day. Thank you. Cool. Glad I didn't post it to last week's episode because I do need to rethink a few things. Fair enough. My lore is what Veronica was doing while Cornell, Massimo, and Galvin were partying. Ah, gotcha. Cool. Thank you. And then Rico on that last episode as well for the new D&D classes. The additions sound pretty neat indeed, though they do still sound like they're pretty heavily focused on combat. Not entirely terrible because you can still roleplay all non-combat stuff, but it'd still be nice to sprinkle in some flavorful rules as well. Generally, though, more options is more better. Big fan of the weapon rules in particular, considering how little differences between weapons used to be, on top of proficiencies being handed out for entire weapon groups. There was rarely an incentive to pick the fluffy options, hoping the more exotic weapons get some unique effects. Yeah, as far as roleplay stuff, since we saw the core stuff, I'm wondering if any of the subclasses will have some more roleplay specific stuff, but I don't know. But of course you can use all that the combat stuff kind of roleplay-esque, if you will, to at least give you reasoning for some roleplay. Obviously, but yeah, I mean, you know that. Everybody knows that. And with the extra weapon stuff, I assume that the more exotic weapons, first off, are going to be grouped into similar things, I think, because from what I saw, at least from what we saw from some of those, like, proficiencies, or not, I guess, masteries, I think they were, they seemed to be more grouped by, like, what type of weapon was, like, in the sense of, like, a great sword or a long sword, you know? Those are two different things, but I think they might have the same type. But again, it also depends on if we have more that we can choose from, you know? That would be cool. But I don't know. It's something that I hope that they do. But we'll see. Anyway. I promise I'm not really as salty about the druids as I'm probably going to sound, though. Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't sure how to show a train of thought, so I went with quotes. Hope it sounded good. No, it was fine. Yeah, you're good. That's how, internal thoughts usually work, is you see internal thoughts put as dialogue, kind of, broken up by actions here and there necessarily. But yeah, druids, it seems like they didn't change much, and they're just clerics but druids, and that's it. Like, they're just reskinned clerics, which is fine mechanically, but its flavor doesn't seem to have changed much. That's what I've seen. Brogan actually showed us a thing, so, But anyway, Verity comments on last week's episode. I'm really reaching for something to make a comment out of this time, so take this one for what it is. Filler content. Oh boy! I finished Based or Cringe with the 44 DM rules, but I won't post that until you've covered them. Thank you. I also don't really have anything to say about the mechanics of these classes. I thought I'd at least say what I think about the druids, but now that I look at that article on D&D Beyond, it's not even interesting to me. Fair. Just a bunch of technical information I don't really care about. Obviously, it's written for people who are already playing 5e, and I guess the mechanical changes are all they wanted to communicate. But as someone who isn't already part of that audience, it does nothing to draw me in. I would like to know what these moon druids are actually about, or be given some idea at least. Why are they moon-flavored? Are they supposed to taste like dust? Just give me something to care about here. I know this isn't a source book, but just one paragraph of flavor text is all I'm asking for. Fair. I'm sure the writer did the exact job they were given, so I don't mean to knock them, but the Wizards of the Coast had an opportunity to sell this class to me as a potential new player to 5e, and they didn't even bother trying. Why put out marketing material that doesn't attempt to generate new interest? What advantage is there in that? That's not how you play the game. It isn't really all that important, but I didn't have anything nice to say, and I still needed to say something for a comment, so that only left one option. You're good. Yeah, excuse me. The tarnish idea under stress hit me out of nowhere. No, that's a good one. I like that for copper dragons, that they tarnish as they get stressed. That makes sense. But yeah, literally those things are literally meant for 5e players. You're right. There's not a lot there that will tell new players necessarily much that they would understand, I guess. But like I said when we were doing it, it seems like, 5e is kind of the thing that everybody knows at this point. Yeah, you don't necessarily, right? But it's been around for, 12 years at this point, and it's something that you can research pretty easily, and if you had wanted to play it and had played it, you would know it pretty easily and pretty quickly. And so they're kind of making it in the idea that it is something that everybody kind of knows at this point, especially if you've been watching Critical Role and everything. You would get some idea. But that isn't to say that they shouldn't make things that are more catered to new players. I don't know how that, I don't know what their idea of how they're going to do that is, or if they're going to do that at all, if they're not just going to say, oh no, this is the thing. Because again, 5e is still fit here, and this is 5.5. It is not a new edition. It is a revamp of 5, right? So if you know 5 at this point, you're going to get 5.5 very easily, I don't know. It's something that when the actual rulebook comes out, that's what's going to really, when people start covering it, that's what they're relying on. Because they're relying on those D&D tubers, right? To start, / just TTRPG tubers in general, I guess, to start talking about the player's handbook, what it entails, how to make characters. Everything that people do standard now as their content, I think that's really what they're going for, because the free word of mouth that they get is probably the most powerful thing that they can do. Because everybody, at this point, it seems like everybody has forgotten about everything that they've done before this, which is fine, I guess, but it's just, I don't know. It really seems like they're just trying to go off the back of goodwill. So I don't know. That's just me. That's just my thoughts on it. I might be wrong entirely. I'm fine with being wrong on this because I don't know. But yeah, who knows? Anyway, that's comments. Thank you. I guess, excuse me, that just leaves me saying the ending spiel of things. So new benefit for those of you who are table flippers. Excuse me. And again, that being, of course, people that are part of our table flippers over on Patreon, link in the description, as well as people over who want to join the Ko-fi, same exact benefits when you become a member of it. You will you'll get them. And yeah, new streams of editing these new projects and everything. I have a bunch of Friday the 13th stuff to do, so you guys can watch that as well when I do that at some point. Aiden and I still have to get together to watch the last one, but oh my god, I'm so happy that I'll never watch Friday the 13th movies again unless I really want to for a laugh. But that won't be anytime soon. Yeah, so thank you to our table flippers currently. You guys are also the reason why we're going to be able to utilize the Epidemic Sound music from Epidemic Sound to spice up this coming vampire game. And you guys will get the Session 0 exclusively. As soon as I get that all set up, I need to actually transfer the files over to my other computer, and it's not going to be a session of me doing a lot of editing. It's just going to be me putting it together and then putting it out there for you guys, because it is it's very self-explanatory, and it doesn't need a lot of it doesn't need any heavy editing like the actual campaign will. So but yeah, thank you to Draco Kraken, Rick aka Rico, and Steely for being in that tier 4, giving us the big muns every fucking month. You're awesome. Thank you. It really helps. Thank you for the continued support, and hope that we can continue to deserve it. And of course, thank you to Crimson Rose Armok aka Shin for those $5 at tier 2. Again, hope we continue to deserve it. Thank you very much. And of course, a thank you to our tier 1 contributors. Your dollars do mean a lot, regardless of them being technically lower tier. But don't worry about it. If everybody who joined tier 1, it'd be great, you know? It'd be more money that we could put towards a bunch of stuff. So yeah. Not to say that you're obligated to join it and give us money. Please only join if you are financially able to / and or want to. No, not and or, just and want to. Please think of yourself first with your money before thinking about us. We are gonna be okay, I promise. And of course, other ways that you can support us getting actual physical things is going over to TeePublic and getting the merch on whatever you want printed. Go for it. Our individual portraits facing to the right, as well as the group photo that I've been using as the thumbnail, really, because it's just easier, you know? Yeah, go for it if you want to. It's good stuff. I still need to buy one for myself. I haven't yet, because I was paying off a credit card. Not everyone can have my money-wasting skills. I appreciate them, Draco Kraken, but please, I mean, if you don't want to at some point, you're more than welcome to not. I appreciate the support, though, of course. We all do, of course. Of course, we can also go over to our website that has the support us page that talks about everything that I've just talked about, as well as things that I will talk about, as well as our custom dice that you can buy through there using a PayPal payment and giving me your information so that I can send you a baggie of dice. I've thought about getting custom bags. I might do that in the future here, making and ordering custom bags, and that'll be the next like thing. We'll see how it goes, but I gotta find pricing and stuff, and I have a site to potentially put a design on it. But that's a future thing for you guys. It's another thing that can be added to the Garrett Bingos, as well as something that you guys can win, just like these are. Like, I just want to give you guys things, for hanging out with us, because it's fun. Anyway, you can also see that we're partnered by Humble Bundle down in the bottom left here. And that means that in the description, there's a link that you can utilize to go to Humble Bundle and buy whatever you want on their store, their bundles, whatever, their choice bundle, and it will support us as well as Tabletop Alliance, who is also in the description there for you, to find out about their charity work that they do with all of the tabletop options that they utilize. So go and find out more about them by utilizing that link in the description. And / the show notes, I guess, for those of you who are listening on audio only. The show notes is a popular term that I hear. I should use that more often. And right now on Humble Bundle, let's find and see their bundles on books. See what we've got here. The Rune Quest one is still there. The Pathfinder, Classic Pathfinder Mega Bundle Part 2 by Kobold Press and Frog God Games. There you go. That's a good one. Yeah. Those are some good ones for you. I don't know what Cerebus is, but that seems neat. So those are some good TTRPG specific bundles. So there you go. I have to give away all my money so I can pay for my sins through suffering. Fair. This is indeed the path of divinity. Fair. But again, anytime if you don't want to, that's totally fine and up to you. Anyway, yeah, so go utilize our link in the description, buy whatever you want through Humble Bundle. It's a great site, one of my favorite sites. It's one of the reasons why I have so many fucking games. It's not a bad thing, okay? Everything's fine. I have too many games. I just installed a bunch actually out in my on my PC, so that I can just out in my living room, so I can just play and my cats can hang out with me. Because in here there's too many wires and they love to fuck with them, and it's not good. Which I'm sure that you guys have heard on occasion, because I have done it in some projects so far. Anyway, that's enough rambling on my end. My throat is starting to die, if you can't tell. I need to get some honey and some tea and drink that tomorrow. Hopefully be okay. We are going to be starting up the vampire stuff soon, but it's going to be coming out a little bit later than you might think, because I have to do some edits that I want to do to make it also an audio-only thing as well as kind of touching some stuff up. I'm going to try to be more professional with this time around for the upcoming campaign, especially since we have the access to all that music, and Epidemic Sound also has a bunch of sound effects and stuff. I might do some additional shit here that I will definitely be showing off in those Flipper specific streams. So look out for those notifications through Patreon, Ko-fi, and the Discord. I will be posting the links when I do those streams, those editing streams. So join in if you want to hang out. I'll be hanging out in our Discord VC for the table flippers as well, so that you guys can just jump in if you want to and talk to me, and tell me I'm doing a bad job or something. Don't do that, I'll cry. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out again. Subscribe if you're new. Like the video if you've gotten this far and you're listening to me right now. Or don't. I'm not your dad. I can't tell you what to do. And, yeah. Thank you once again. We'll see you next week. Look forward to the audio-only stuff. You need something to listen to during car rides. That's fair. I've been trying to keep up with... No, I'm not your dad. I've been trying to keep up with audio-only stuff for the actual show. So hopefully that's been going okay. I've been doing a good job. I'm being a good boy, at least for now. I'm going to go and turn off the light in the living room now, so I gotta get out of here. I'll see you all next week. Goodbye. Go on. Get out of here.